cool part. Alright, watch this. Man. Oh, I just almost knocked over my Coke. Not gonna lie. Look at that. Alright, then I'll turn this down. Okay! You all good? Yes. Yeah, the, what the? Controller work. Okay. Opens up the Steam menu, and then it does that, and then it does that, and then it doesn't actually. Bruh. 1 second, watch this. I'm gonna turn my controller on and off. Oh. Yeah, I'll mute that. You silly bastard. Okay. Let's see. Hey, there we go. Okay. Get out of here, Akiyama. We're here. New Game Plus on Professional, and I'll continue from this save file. Let's play some Pirate Yakuza. What's that? Oh. Hear that? Yeah, the original SMT5's story was really bad, and Vengeance's story is extremely good. But at least if you play the original story in Vengeance, you don't have to deal with also having shit gameplay. Shut the hell up, Majima. Coco, so... Okay, if you skip the first cutscene, you're instantly at the first boss fight. I'm playing this to, like, refresh myself for a video, to make sure I don't forget anything, you know? Think about talking points, particular reason. And then also, it's just New Year's, you know, some people might not have anything to do. Here's something to do. Watch me play a game that no one really liked. Keith, what is your problem? Man. Trying to, the robotics club is terrible, yes, I just saw that. Checking up on the chat. Pirate Yakuza's out? Fire Ember. Pirate Yakuza actually good? Yes. But it's like, this is something I thought about. Grape King, you saying play the demo. Something that was very unfortunate with this game is that you play the demo and you're like, oh wow, this is really cool. I can't wait to see what other... I forgot about the lighting there. Can't wait to see what other fun things I can experience in the full game. And then it turns out in the full game, there's like nothing else because the demo had like everything unlocked. You play it and you feel like, oh, there's so many abilities I can definitely unlock, and then you just can't, you know? Yeah, all the Yakuza games will require at least 10 skips. I know, I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Oh! Marge was dead. And just like that, we're already at chapter 1. This game also isn't very long if you like skip all the cutscenes and all that sort of stuff until you get to chapter 2, and then you still got to do all the minigame tutorials and shit, even though it is New Game Plus. I'll beat your whole. Let's see a Ray Chase. Haha, take that. Now this is on hard. Obviously New Game Plus, but this is on hard. Oh, I don't have my rings equipped. Dude, I don't even have my rings equipped. You know something else about this game as well? When I launched it before this stream to just like adjust the audio to make sure it's all good, forgot how fucking ugly the game is. It's like on this island, the lighting being like this sort of makes sense because it's like a kind of like deserted island, and it's in the middle of nowhere and whatever. But then you go to Hawaii and it's the same lighting, and it's like why is it like that? And we got Keith, yeah, true, Keith, good old Keith. As I pointed out in a video a long time ago, he he has a theme appear for the first time, like 3 times, I think. Like Ruthless Scoundrel, one of the other themes, and then Storm of Blades. Even though he's just Keith. Also, because I'm playing in Japanese, it always wigs me out hearing Japanese Noah, because English Noah sounds like a kid, even though it's a woman that voices him. Whereas Japanese Noah, I just listen to it, I'm like, oh, hello, Akane. Just Akane. It's just a fully grown woman. Wait. Which game did you import, Rosa? Did you import this? Happy New Year, Thomas. Yeah, Happy New Year to everyone. It's the 1st of January here in Australia. Yeah, Minolta, I definitely agree. I think nighttime in this game does actually look really cool. It's a lot different to Infinite Wealth's nighttime, because it's like a lot more black and blue, which actually looks pretty nice. But it's just a shame that the game has like... What? The game has like a total of 5 seconds where it's like forced nighttime. Chinese dub. Also, just how easy these first few boss fights are. I'm not even looking at the screen. Yeah, Coco. Nice. Playing Asian music. Let me make sure it's 2 Asian songs in a row. Is it on shuffle? It's on shuffle. I'm not gonna skip the funniest joke in the entire game. I'm gonna have to turn the subtitles on for it though. 1 second. Oh yeah, also, here's something I did ages ago. I don't know if I was streaming it when I did it, but if you change this setting, it just completely gets rid of all of the waves when you're like sailing on the boat. And it took me a while to realize that I had actually done that, because I turned it off and then nothing changed. And I was like, huh? And then it's like, it's because it changes when you load the area next, I think. But it just makes the water completely flat. And I thought to keep it because, you know, like my brother gets super duper motion sick, so I don't know if this would help with motion sickness for other people as well. But also, it makes it so that the waves can't actually block any of your shots, so I kept it off forever. I never changed it back. I also hate the 1 heat bar. The subtitles. Rest. Valentine, Valentine, but whatever. Yeah, you're 100% right. It's like, yeah, enjoyed the game, but it's not something you really think about at night, you know? You don't come away from this game going like, wow, what a journey. You come away being like, yeah, that's right. It's really the big thing with this game. Oh, I don't care about potatoes. Foo Fighters, because I've done multiple playthroughs of Like a Dragon, I've only ever gotten Aerie once, and every other time I just completely ignore her. But on a first playthrough, I did get her, but I never leveled up her bond. I just like unlocked her, and that was it. Because to level up her bond, you have to keep playing the business minigame, and I just wanted to keep playing the story. Ricky the Mad Dragon. Yes. Oh, it's Stringy Han. Yeah. I responded to a couple comments saying basically the exact same thing, Ricky. Fist of the North Star. Terrible Yakuza game. However, in terms of a lot of anime video game adaptations, definitely one of the best. It's the only one that actually had, like, a bit of effort put into it. I just always think of good old Jump Force. Bro, what an abysmal pile of shit.
What's the... And let's make the hardest thing I can possibly make. Oh, I can't, actually.
this one. Look how many ingredients I have. I sort of forget how this works. I'm making donuts in Legends ZA. Let's just make all the highest quality stuff. Look at that. Although no, I shouldn't do that because then it's like you don't actually need to do the minigame and you automatically get the max thing, I think, from memory. Let's and then we'll get rid of these and then add some regular butterflies. Boom. Disgusting meal with these ingredients. Just okay, and then you move on. Yeah. Also, unofficial gamer, 8 months, very based. 1 heat bar is the worst Yakuza gameplay decision. Probably. It's pretty bad. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. All right. Let me see if I can remember how to even do this as well. I know this one is... Yeah, there you go. I think it's like the Ghost of Tsushima Bamboo Strike one, and then it's pick up the scum or whatever. Wait, really, Thomas? With Kenshiro's VA? Okay, hey, wait. Shut up. Oh, beast mode. Happy New Year, you weebs. The Astral Outlaw, it does also seem like Kiwami 3 will have 1 heat bar. However, there was one like preview thing that showed 2 heat bars. But don't get your hopes up because Pirate Yakuza also had the same thing. Also, everyone's saying like, oh, just hold it in there. Nah, this is the strat. This is the strat with this stuff. Boom. It's optimal. Trust me, I've got all the achievements in this game. Oh, boom. Look at that. I did not see YouTuber the professional finish Kiwami. Guys, New Year isn't out yet for me. No spoilers. And that's right, Kiryu's back, baby. That sounds like the next. That sounds like Like a Dragon 9, Ghost Towns. Also, man, something that still to this day angers me. Why is it? Because I've got the auto camera disabled. They got the infinite wealth camera, and oh my god, it's so much better. Also, this dude, please don't chase me up here. Oh my god, leave me alone. Leave me alone, bro. God damn. Okay, whatever. I'll kill you. There you go. Okay. Holding L2 doesn't disable the auto camera like it should, but instead it just does. Oh no, don't have it yet. It does the grappling hook thing. But if you press L2, it does do that. However, if you hold it, it doesn't do anything, and it's stupid. Because the thing I always think with the auto camera is the amount of times, like let's say I want to look at this sign but run this way. Got the auto camera disabled, I can pretty easily do that. With the auto camera, it just does this. And then you got it. And then, oh, that's what it does. Oh, with the $5. What? Obviously, I'm going to play Gaiden. Gaiden's padding is like nothingness. I feel like as well, if it did actually have a New Game Plus, Gaiden, you could beat in 3 times the speed, but you can't. But Gaiden's is just do some side quests to level up the Akame rank, which doesn't take long at all. And a lot of the side quests in that game are just like the red gang people or whatever, and you can just go fight some dudes and that's it. Oh my god, it's a spear, dudes! Yeah. And then it's also level up the arena, which is like just combat. So it's basically just like a story mission. Not that bad. Compare it to this, you know, the padding will just be, hey, go all the way over there, and then go all the way over there, and then go all the way over there. Not actually doing anything. Watch this! Oh, are you serious? Dude, look at just the lighting on their faces, like... You can sort of see, that's Tsukumo. Well, oh my god, it literally is. Holy shit. I don't have a phone. But like this dude, you can just sort of barely see the whites of his eyes. They just mess up with the lighting. Hello, Goat. Happy New Year. Hello to you as well, Goat. Autism Possum. Sorry, catching up myself on the chat. Oh! 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 What the hell's that voice? I've literally never heard that. Okay, like, see ya. Hit my mic. Also, sorry if you can hear my fan. It's very hot in this room. But it's on a low setting, so hopefully you shouldn't be able to hear it. You might just hear it. The coil whine. A fan has coil whine, like it's like it's a GPU. Mina Garden as well, I reckon, in terms of actual gameplay, will probably be like literally 5 hours. And then in terms of the obvious padding, will also be 5 hours. So it'll be about 10 hours longer, is my guess. Can I buy the chicken? No, but I can buy the beagle. There you go. Well, like Kaito files with padding. Basically. Good old Kaito files not being afraid of being too short, because it is a DLC. So they have padding, but it's like the total length of the entire thing is like 10 minutes. And it's fun. It's a fun little experience. Here you go, Goro. You get the ultimate pet food. Stream buffering. I hope it's just for you. You know one of the feed Goro and the others. How dare you call Phoenix the others? You know one of the great things about Kaito Files' story? I hope so, Autism Possum. I also hope it stops buffering. Put it down to 480p. Anyway, one of the great things about Kaito Files' story is it had a romance that felt realistic. Pardon me. Because images that go hard. They actually feel like they care about each other. Whatever her name was, I forget. Mikiko, boom, I remember. And Kaito. And then also, Kaito forms a strong bond with Jun. Sort of a fatherly bond, you know? Let me just... You guys want to see something crazy? Watch this. I'm going to dodge this. I did not realize he actually did that. That's pretty funny. Can I just not do it? Damn it. Well, anyway, this is the funny thing I wanted to do, is just activate this, and I've put my controller down. There we go. But yeah, anyway, it had a realistic love story and whatever, as opposed to the usual shit that RGG do, where they just half-ass it and they have no idea like how men interact with women. Clearly. And wait, did I just forget about this? Oh, okay. The light dash attack in this is Yagumi's slide attack. I forgot. No, the game didn't crash. It was just I just didn't want to press circle. Yeah, also hopefully the story is interesting for Dark Tides. I said this when it was like first announced, that I'm hopeful that they don't, because they, you know, you're supposed to be like buddy with Kunda. I hope that they don't do some bullshit of it being like, oh, he has like a tragic backstory and he's actually like a really good person deep down, or some shit. That'd be stupid if they do that, but I get a feeling that they would. And do I have a... Okay, I have Demon Fire. Also, hang on, I'm gonna... What's the next song? No, I hit pause by accident. Oops. Oh yeah. Thomas, I hope so as well. I always have thought as well that... Because June was 15 in 2022, which meant that if they had have released Judgment 3 like this year, he would have been 18, and they could have made him a playable character. I reckon that would have been interesting. And hopefully not like a, you know, Spider-Man PS4, Miles Morales / Mary Jane sort of thing, where it's like he's not actually playable, but you can play as him. So I think that'd be cool. It'd be like a sort of new Tatsuya. Then, think about it. They could realistically have 4 playable characters. It could be Yagami, Kaito, Sugiura, and Jun. Boom. Because Sugiura is like 40 or some shit, but he looks like he's 12. I don't know. He's way older than he looks. Young went from voicing Giga Simp to Kiryu. Isn't that what Kiryu is? Let's be real. He is the true Giga Simp. What? Dead. Tybell with $2. Haven't seen you since last year. Holy shit. It's crazy, bro. Forgot that you can't air juggle bosses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let me just do like the coolest mid-fight action scene for fucking Jack the Collector. Bro's dead. Or not. I got prompted to do... Hang on, what is that heat action it's prompting me to do? Oh wait, I know what it is. Yep. Oh, not that one, but it was like the wall slam, I think. Anyway, he's dead. Yeah, Thomas, that could be cool. If they let me play Sugiura, I'll give my first one child to RGG. Yeah, because Sugiura has Capoeira, which could definitely be fun if it was like a more proper fighting style. Jun could take some wrestling moves from Kaito, or whatever martial art Mikiko knows. Did they say she learned a martial art? I don't know. I know whoever Yongye voices, I forget his name. It's like Saka Kiba, I don't remember. The doctor. He knows martial arts. Maybe he could teach Jun. Maybe he could be like Jun's uncle. Racism was okay at that time, actually, sub-story. People have been... Oh yeah, I forgot this. You just get the suit by stealing it from him. People have been wondering for a while now if they will change that, like, I just can't see myself dating a black guy thing. I really hope they don't, because taken out of context it seems bad. Oh, there we go, Lost Judgment stairs. But in context, it's her just like, it's her reactionary words, and then Haruka's like, what the fuck, dude? And then she goes, no, sorry, that's not what I meant, I'm so sorry. And obviously they're all best friends at the end. Shirakawa. Boom! Thank you, Tybell and Pikachu Spartan. That's a good name. Wait, is your... Oh yeah, your profile picture's Pikachu with a Spartan Mark 6 helmet, I think. Is that Mark 6? Akiyama and Singapore Garden. It's a great premise. And they could be like, guys, look, we got Koichi Yamadera as the protagonist, and everyone would be like, oh my god! Oh, is that... Oh, speaking of talking about Tatsuya before. Very base Pikachu Spartan. Just can't see myself dating a guy who doesn't own a Dreamcast. No, wait, if it was 2009, it'd be like, oh, bro's broke, he can't afford a PS3. Because PS3s, when they released, were like $5 billion. Easy. But she doesn't directly mention race, I hope not. As I was saying. Skip. Fuck. Forgot to keep forgetting as well. You just do the light combo and then he kicks him in the air automatically. You don't have to press triangle. Yeah, true. Astral Outlaw. Higashi as a playable character as well could be interesting. Yeah, because he already has 2 fighting styles. It's just, it's so annoying. Like Judgment 3, obviously RGG have fucking given up on that series. And most obvious evidence is how, with this 20th anniversary, they've been like, guys, here we go. This is every single game we have made as RGG Studio. This is our 20th anniversary of this series, and it's thanks to this series that we are where we are today. So here we go. Okay. I've never seen that happen in my life. I just got stuck in the air. Anyway. Here's all of our games. We've got Yakuza 1, Yakuza 2, we've got fucking, like, I don't know, fucking RGG Online. Let's talk about that. What about this? You remember the PSP games? Haha. Kenzan, Ishin, all these games. Let's look at all the soundtracks we've released. We've got, I don't know, we've got the karaoke soundtracks, we've got the Dead Souls soundtrack, we got all this sort of shit. Okay, what games did you guys release in 2018? We released fucking Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise, and... Okay, and what did you release in 2021? Oh, we didn't have a release in 2021. No, actually, we had Yakuza 3 Remastered in 2021. Anything else? No? That's what they've been like. They've just completely glossed over the judgments. And it's funny, too, because in the popularity poll, Higashi and Sugiura were like number 5 and 6 or whatever. It's literally, this is the second elephant in the room. It's judgment. Oh, upgrade player. Yeah, there you go. I watched Ray's Lost Judgment highlights recently, and I love, he's like, oh, here we go, bit his ass, and then he just, Shirakawa heals all of his health, and he's like, stop! Made me laugh. I love seeing people's reaction to that boss fight for the first time. Because my reaction to that boss fight was, I was at low health, and I did the low health heat action, which does a shitload of damage, so he healed all that health, But the problem is that if they ever did a Judgment 3, they just won't, because they're so insistent on living in the past where they had to release a game like every year and then reuse most of the assets to make it as cheap as possible because the series wasn't that popular and they couldn't really justify like, you know, oh, let's spend the next 4 years on this game and then like 3 years, that 3-year period or whatever, where we just don't have any games. We can't release anything. We don't have the resources. We're not going to do that. We're going to dedicate them all to this. They don't do that. Even Infinite Wealth, which apparently was like 4 years for them to make. It's a lot of just reusing stuff from Like a Dragon, and then in the 4 years that they made it, they did a bunch of ports, and they did Ishin, and they did Gaiden, and all this sort of shit. But it's like, just... if you just put the effort in making a better game, then more people would be more willing to buy. You're gonna make more money. Instead of just being like, hey guys, here's Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Oh, okay, now our fucking... here's... our share price is down by 20%. Anyone see that? Like, every Japanese video game company ever, this year, their stock price, the share price, whatever, went up a bunch. Like, I think it was Konami's went up like 47% or something. And Sega's went down 20%. Here's my theory as to why that could have potentially happened. 2024, they spent like fucking millions of dollars to have 2 trailers at the Game Awards for Virtua Fighter and for Stranger Than Heaven. And when shareholders and investors go, oh, okay, so you spent all of that money for a trailer, how far away until the game's out and you can actually like return your money on those trailers? Oh, we've got nothing. We've got literally nothing. We've got this one trailer for Stranger Than Heaven, and Virtual Fighter we have some concept footage. What's wrong with you, Sega? If you just didn't do that, I feel like you could have generated as much interest with Stranger Than Heaven if you just waited a year. And then you could have actually shown the game. As I always say, everyone's like, oh, Stranger Than Heaven's going to be such a cool game. I'm so excited for it. What even is it? They still haven't even explained how the game plays. There's no gameplay at all. It's just, hello, I'm Mako Dato, and I sometimes speak English. Like, yeah, it's sore. Anyway, turn the HUD back on. Another trillion yen to Stranger Than Heaven t-shirts. Yeah, dude. Yokoyama, get a video of him. He sits down in a chair. He's sitting in front of a Stranger Than Heaven poster. 2026 is going to be the most exciting year of all time, guys. Leans over so you can see the Stranger Than Heaven poster a bit better. 2026, dude, we have Kiwami 3. We got Kiwami 3. He's tapping the Stranger Than Heaven poster behind him. And we've got Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy, no, we got... oh shit, what is that game again? Leans over to Sakamoto. What am I supposed to say? Sakamoto? I don't know. Just like, what a useless fucking announcement. Oh, let me drift. I don't know if it's RGG fell off and more just they have the chance to be better and they chose not to be. Because, you know, Fist of the North Star came out a while ago. People dislike Yakuza 3. It's a 2009 game. They've always been making kind of trash shit every now and then. But back then, 12 people bought the game. It's okay if it's a bit shit because they know that no one's really interested. So we'll just put in some fun stuff. We'll try our best, but if it doesn't work, that's all right. But now it's like, oh, dude, everyone knows the fucking games. Why don't you actually put effort into them? No, Pirate Yakuza. Guys, look at this. Majima. Everyone knows Majima. Majima, according to that popularity poll, is now actually the most popular character in the franchise. He's a pirate. Majima's a pirate? Like, dude, like some Black Flag, like some Pirates of the Caribbean stuff? That sounds awesome. Yeah, guys. It's just a shame the game is mid as shit. Because we spent like 10 weeks on it. What? That Yokoyama video is one of the things of all time, yeah. Dead Souls came out when Negotia was in charge too, yes, and that almost completely killed the franchise in English. I just don't understand. Fuck! It's like, what they should do now with the popularity and the, like, much higher guarantee... They made a Pirate Yakuza in the lunch breaks. With the much higher guarantee now that, you know, these games will sell and people will be interested and people will talk about it, people will play it, all this sort of stuff. And even when they go to Tokyo Game Show, the lines are huge. They can do events in City of Rome. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, they can do events in America even, like they did with this game, where, like, Cristal... I don't know if... How do you pronounce it? Is it Cristal or does she just say Crystal? I don't know. But anyway. She went to one of their, like, American events where they had food, they had, like, performance and all this sort of stuff. It was all pirate themed, it was really big and it was for the press and it was all special. What I mean? They're willing to spend the sort of money with those sorts of things because, again, there's a guarantee that people will be interested and people will play it. And so, something like Stranger Than Heaven and Virtua Fighter 6, they should actually be the, like, side projects they do quicker and do with less resources and less time and whatever. As, like, an experiment to see what works. Like, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo is a good example. It's like a remake of Virtua Fighter 5. I don't think it was very popular, I'm sorry Virtua Fighter fans, but Tekken 8 will just, like, forever just ruin you. But those sorts of things they can spend less time on. And then they can spend more time on the actual things that make the money. Like a Yakuza game. Imagine if Pirate Yakuza wasn't obviously a 3-hour game that they extended to, like, 12. Imagine. You know? Imagine if the pirate stuff was actually like Black Flag. Imagine if the islands weren't just you go to a spot and then you load a map that's the same as all the other maps. Imagine if it was actually like an open world you can explore or something like that. How cool that would be, because there is no more Assassin's Creed Black Flag because Ubisoft fucking ruined it. And then here's Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I don't know, it just annoys me. No one's fighting because I'm doing the tutorial. I have played Sleeping Dogs Coco. Hey, speaking of awesome games that should get a sequel, Sleeping Dogs. I remember playing Sleeping Dogs, and the whole time I was playing, I just kept thinking, how did they never make a second? Anyway, there's my rant on. I mean, everyone knows Sega's always been Time Out 10 give subs. Yeah, they were all waiting for me. Hey, Flash Jesus going. I'm just angry because Sega have always been. Oh yeah, I just realized the chat would have blocked the tutorial screen. Sega have always been really, like, bad in the business department. That is, like, there's no hiding that. It's so obvious. They've had like 17 downfalls. And the biggest one was when they had to leave the console market, for example. And, you know, there's so many Total War fans that are always pissed off with how they handle that franchise. They wasted all their money on Hyenas, for example. Do you guys remember fucking Hyenas? And they're just... all of these problems are so simply solved by just sitting down and thinking about it for like 5 seconds. And just going, should we do that? And then someone else goes, no, I don't think so. And everyone goes, yeah, I agree. I don't think we should do that. I think we should do this instead. Also, for God's sake, it's doing the Shinada thing a billion times. Shut up, Shinada, I'm muting you. Isn't that Sleeping Dogs movie in production? Just being way too hellish at the moment, I see. Hyenas was like a Overwatch. No, sorry, it wasn't an Overwatch ripoff. It was a Lawbreakers ripoff. And there's a great video, I forget who made it, that documents a lot of the behind the scenes of Hyenas and the struggles they faced and whatever, because I'm pretty sure it was actually the Total War devs that worked on Hyenas. But it was super generic, no one really cared, it was unexciting and uninteresting. When people actually finally got to play it, even though they had, like, you know, interviews with people as they came out, they were like, oh, so much fun. The actual general consensus was just like, oh yeah, whatever, just a first person shooter or whatever, who cares. Pardon me. And then there was like struggles with, they couldn't decide between whether it was going to be free to play with microtransactions or pay to play with very minimal microtransactions. They couldn't make that decision. That was something that they had discussed for ages. And, you know, pay to play is like more guaranteed money, and then free to play is the potential for more money to be generated. But in the end, they were just like, you know what, we're not going to get any money at all. So they cancelled it. Yeah, Lord Breaks, Jesus Christ. Rip Shannar's foot as well, I just saw that. That live action sub story, the Masaru one. Also, Goro just asleep, he's beautiful. I did not know that Astral Outlaw about the movie, that's interesting. Oh, wait, is the Steel Ball Run anime coming out this year? Oh! I thought it was next year. It was very different to that Assassin's Creed song I was playing for. I don't even know what High Guard is, I'm not gonna lie, Reza. But, I was talking before about interviews as well. I hate the fact that apparently the only people allowed to be interviewed at fucking RGG Studio are Hiroyuki Sakamoto, Ryosuke Hori, and Masayoshi Yokoyama, and they don't interview anyone else. I mean, they do, but it's just like, you just never see anyone else getting interviewed, I swear. Gotta ignore all these boxes because I don't care. Because Sakamoto is just, any interview with him, he's just like, oh yeah, there's gonna be gameplay. Thanks, dude, that's useful. Yokoyama just lies, like, not in a deceitful way, he's just like, oh yeah, Majima's there's gonna be like a super sad scene where Majima has to like put down Goro. And then that's just not in the game. It's just like, what? Why'd you even say that? And then you get Ryosuke Hori, who's just, I don't know, his interviews, he doesn't ever say anything useful either. Hey, what's Infinite Wealth gonna be about? It's about, fucking Dragon Quest. No, it's not. Was next year a few hours ago, true. It's currently 9:45. Oh yeah, I'd get on the 1st of January, so yes, it is 2026 over here. Oh, Pocket Circuit Fighter as well, nice, it's Pocket Circuit Fighter. I can also just do this, who cares? Oh no, they're actually tagging me. The whole like shtick of, oh yeah, there's like 4 bads and then there's a secret 5th bad or a secret 6th bad or something like that, and then you're gonna do this overarching minigame for 100 hours. That's like the only thing they've been showing off with Kiwami 3 on social media. Anytime I look at the RGG social media and I just see the posts getting like 12 likes, it's just, they're talking about that Gal Gang thing, and I'm just like, is anyone actually looking at this and thinking like, dude, this is so exciting, I'm 100% going to get Kiwami 3 because of this? No one's thinking that. People as well, it's like, oh, pre-order this and you get Ichiban as a bonus character. No one's like, oh, dude, I have to pre-order it now. I have to. There's no way I can't. No, instead it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess I'll get Ichiban. Oh, there you go. Your username is different now, Rory. Which one do I think is Ichiban's favorite? I think Ichiban's favorite would be Dragon Quest 3 because he probably would have played that a shitload before he went to prison. That's just my theory. I think, yeah, it was definitely before 2001. Yeah, I'm not buying Kiwami 3 at full price. Roxas from Kingdom Hearts. The RPGs are actually like pretty good, but you never need to use them. Oh my god! It's Victory Road. Yeah, it's a great song. Good old High Bunch. Oh yeah, true. Well, because I think, wasn't it that Dark Ties is gonna have like the Hitman missions instead? I think Pocket Second Fighter. I swear they have a thing of like you gotta go find powerful enemies, just like in this game. Maybe I'm wrong. I might fucking. I don't like the Sea Dog style. I'm not gonna lie. Mad Dog is so much more fun. Oh, Koala Lover with the Canadian dollars. Sajima just casually referencing the Kappa sub-story from 4. I didn't realize you did that, but thank you for the 7 Canadian dollars. You know something great about Canada is that we share EB Games. Boom. And New Zealand, I think. I don't know. I went to New Zealand not too long ago. It just feels like Australia, but everyone has a different accent. Holy fuck, it's a bear! I just like horses, they're cool as fuck. Understandable. Thomas, yeah, I streamed my first time doing that whole Mastery's Love Story thing. And I was pissing myself laughing, but not in the way that I think that they were hoping I would laugh, because I was laughing at them. Mostly because it's all improv, that whole thing. It's all very obviously improv, and the girls break character like every 2 seconds. One of them, I forget which one it was, because I only know Kaho Shibuya, because she did like some like press stuff with the game because she speaks English. One of the girls keeps on looking away from the camera, covering her mouth, and that made me piss myself laughing. And there's also a scene where you see the camera guy in the reflection, and then there's also the part where Master is getting like his hair done by some random dude, and that random dude was obviously not supposed to speak because he's not mic'd up, and then he says something really funny and everyone laughs and he walks out. 11:45 PM, so you live in 2025. Bro, I'm a whole year ahead of you, man. Thank you everyone for being here as well, for you it's New Year's Eve still. I thought to do this because I never do anything on New Year's Eve, so I thought if other people weren't doing anything, you can come in here. That was my thought. You know what I did last night? Went out to dinner to a local restaurant that's heralded as one of the greats in my local area, and it's really bad. It used to be like pretty good, and then became terrible, and then it became really good. My mate worked there conveniently at the time, became really good, and he was one of the chefs there. Thanks, Bruce. That's not his name. That's the fake name we call him, but it's again terrible, and it's really expensive, and I felt sick from my dinner last night, which was awesome. And I went to bed at like 9:30, and then I was woken up by the fireworks. And in Australia, our fireworks aren't as exciting as, 4th of July fireworks, so it was kind of like 3 fireworks went off, and it was enough to wake me up, and then nothing happened for 2 minutes, and then another firework went off, and every time I was about to get back to sleep, another firework went off, and it pissed me off. So there you go. That was my New Year's Eve. What am I doing? Talking off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's Dickhead? Dude, this also literally never happened to me, like the entire time I played the game. No one ever got sad. I swear to God. What? It's the only way we've been able to contact you in your dream. Trapped in machine. We need you to wake up. The numbers! You know, actually, I hear a lot that you apparently can't read in your dreams. I read all the time in my dreams. I read fucking YouTube comments in my dreams and I get angry. I'm asleep and I'm just like, fucking, what are you talking about, you idiot? Why can't you read? That's what I do. Also, Kai there, I think is how you pronounce it, I don't know. Your message from a while ago, what do you think about the immortality thing? If you mean in this game's story, I think they did a good job with it, to be honest, because it's like immortality in quotation marks, and then as Mastery says, it's more likely just like Chinese medicine that just kind of like helps you live longer. So, you know. I see, Tarbell. I dream of Subnautica in school. Dude, I'd still dream of school sometimes. I once had a dream, I'll never forget it. It was like 2022 or something, so I've been graduated for like 4 years. But I had a dream where I was outside of the classroom. I don't know what other schools in Australia did or other countries or whatever, but we had pastoral care in the morning, which was like before classes start, we'd all have to gather into our PC classes, and we would just be told of like, oh yeah, what's happening for today or something like that, or it's just a way to like get you warmed up. Maybe if you wanted to talk to your teacher about something like, oh, you know, what should I do with this and that, or blah, blah, blah. That was the chance. But anyway, my PC teacher was a champion, still friends with him. Anyway, I had a dream where I was like out the front of his class and I was waiting for him to arrive, and he rocks up and he's like, and he calls me by my last name, that's what he always called me. You know, oh, what are you doing here? How's university? And I said to him, I'm like, oh yeah, uni's been pretty good. And I look around and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be here. And then I woke up. That was my dream. I just went to school, and then I was like, why am I here? Oh, Mr. Giggles. Welcome to the lads based. Hello. Did RGG finally become a good company? No. Sorry guys, for so nice to say it. Isn't Cole Phelps the dude from Infamous, or am I tweaking? Yeah. Mahindu, I don't think it's on par for Lost Judgment, because Lost Judgment has more to it. Like, there's more fighting styles and there's more cool abilities and all that sort of stuff, but I still think the combat is actually pretty fun in this. Mostly with Mad Dog. I was saying before that I wait for Mad Dog over Sea Dog, but still. Outside of the classroom, hitting a fat vape like Kawana. Oh, driver, oh sorry, diver, dive down. Oops. I think the cabaret guidance stuff, the biggest thing that I always hate with it is how the correct answer is just the most, like, why would you ever say that answer? Especially, why would Kiryu say that? Like, you look at the options and the girl says, oh, I feel so tired tonight, I'm so sorry. And your options are like, you know, oh, suck it up, princess, or something like that. The second option is, oh, that's okay. If you ever need to take a break, or, you know, obviously the options aren't this long. If you ever need to take a break, or you just want, you know, you want me to get you some water or something like that, just let me know. And then the third option is just like, why don't you fall asleep on my bed so I can fuck you? And then that's the correct option. It's like, what the fuck? Why would Kiryu say that? Kiryu would not say that. But that's the correct option. I hate that shit so much. It makes me feel horrible. Disembark. Combat was so easy that I genuinely got upset. It is pretty easy. Especially when you equip like 17 shark rings like I did. Actually, do I still have all my rings in New Game Plus? Oh! Hand! Sorry. I'm gonna do this. What you will see, I'll add you to the queue so you can come back. However, I wanted to do this. I'm gonna play Pelicanian Dance. Are you ready? Fuck. Bang. Pelicanian Dance. Get it? Get it? Because this song sounds like... Because it's obviously done by Yuri Fukuda. Get it, guys? Anyway. But yeah, the Masaru stuff is... the creepiness that Masaru does, you're supposed to be like, dude, that's creepy. As opposed to Gaiden, where it's like, oh yeah, this is fucking Chad behavior right here. It's not. It's not at all. Also, Pocket Circuit Fighter, I agree, there's not really a cool boss fight. I think Mortimer's a pretty cool boss fight. But he dies like 2 nanoseconds after you fight him. I could probably go to the okay, Okay, I got scared for a second. Really go to the arcade mystery man. Catch up on the chat. In Kiwami 3, there will be a negative heat bar. Holy shit. You guys know in English? And sorry, Yuri Fukuda. Hawaiian shirt dude, I forgot his name. Shigaki? Oh, is that his name actually? I think that was his name. Dude, I'm so good with Japanese names. Anyway. This is voiced by Daisuke Tsuji in English, who plays Old Sakai in Ghost of Tsushima. Boom. But in Japanese, that's Majima in the live-action show. In the Amazon show. You guys know that? It doesn't look anything like him. Even though it's his face. Goatees will change a man. Shut up, Akane. You are a fully grown woman. You are not a small boy. Anyway. Rory? Would this game have been cool as a non-canonical, whatever, historical game, whatever? I always thought that this game would have been more interesting if, as you get to the later parts, they did get way more, like, you know, ridiculous shit. But they had, like, Ichiban, or even Nishida and Minami chiming in and saying, like, that's not what happened, boss. Because then they could have the serious story, and then have, like, a ridiculous boss fight, like where Majima fights, you know, he fights the giant squid and he fights the giant robot and whatever. But if they make him fight like a fucking dragon or some shit, they do a bunch of crazy stuff just like that. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm making stuff up now. But then the player gets to play something fun, and it doesn't actually change the story. There you go. That's what I think they should have done. And wait. Whoa. Cool spin. Dude. The Lao Ka Long boss fight in Kiwami 3 will actually be, like, bearable. Yeah, also a lot of people say Alex Lee because of the Amazon dub. Oh, Diver, yeah, that too. The like Max romance Bond thing, cutscenes, whatever. It's annoying for when you're trying to get all the achievements, that's for sure. But I like the one where whichever girl it was, she's just like cooking. She's got a big smile on her face. Because that's like wholesome. But I also like it because that girl lost the... well, didn't lose. She was like second place or something in that like hostess competition they did, and that Kason won. And I remember watching that, I felt so fucking bad for her. She cried. And I was just like, dude. I feel so bad. And then she showed up in Gaiden and I was like, never mind. The day has been saved. Anyway. Boss, where the fuck do you even get that pirate suit? I think I would be more interested if he kissed Kiri, but that would be cool too. You know one good thing about this game's story though is that scene at the end that was written by Yokoyama, because the rest of the story wasn't. People, as much as everyone likes to, you know, criticize Yokoyama's writing, because he did write Yakuza 4 in fairness, which is pretty shit. The only scene anyone ever talked about and anyone ever praised was that final scene at the end, but it was really good because it shows that Majima has always loved Kiryu like a brother. There you go, here's what you will see. You can play the game it's from instead of this. Amber, please. And that dude as well, Rodriguez, is it's like Josh Keaton, I think, in English, who used to be the voice of like Spider-Man and those old Spider-Man cartoons. What's this? Oh yeah. Happy New Year, official Tasman. Yokoyama's peak and he's just a troll. He is a bit. People as well, maybe talking before about how Yokoyama just lies a lot in interviews. There are so many times where he'll be at like some fan event or something. Like, this happened recently. People come up to him with a camera and they'll be like, "Oh, hello Yokoyama-san, what do you have to say about Kiwami 3? And he just goes, "Huh, you thought Rikyo was dead," and looks at the camera directly in the lens. "Maybe you shouldn't believe all that you see." And then Rikyo just stays dead and he never comes back. That's the sort of shit he does. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, bro, the story's ruined." It's like, Yokoyama, you could have just kept your fucking mouth shut. Because now people think Rikyo's gonna come back from the dead. Ocelot. Did he voice Ocelot? Like the old Ocelot? Is that him? Or... Oh, no. Yeah, he voices Metal Gear Solid 3 Ocelot, right? I think you're right. 12 shots. What is that emoji, Tasman? Make stupid decisions that no normal person would think to do. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is just a rubber Rikyo. Bullet. Yeah, Pocket Circuit Fighter, him leaning, like, I don't remember when it was, but he like straight up just leans over to someone and he's just like, "You know Morinaga's Hanawa, right? Do with that what you will." Walks away. I just don't know why he ever speaks. Oh, Jason. Where am I going? Am I going down to this spot? Oh! Masaru. Yes. Yeah, the YouTube emojis are pretty funny. Thank you for making me play Judgment and Lost Judgment. Hell yeah, I'm doing the thing that Sega should do, and they just choose not to. Talking about that earlier. But I'm glad to know that you did play those two games, Lucis, because... Oh, they're awesome games, I love both of them. Wait. Select destination to Madlantis. Yeah, there we go. I know it's actually Yume. Oh, dude, here's nice looking nighttime cutscene. One of the rare moments it's nighttime, and then... Yep, that intro lags every time. I don't know why. There we go, let me do my overpowered shit counter. Haha, look at that. That's so cool. Everyone's just on the YouTube emojis now. Do they? Oh my god, they don't show up in the stream chat thing. Oh my god, Jason and Master are so strong. Holy shit. I know it's actually Sawa Sensei. Oh! Bad dog. Yeah, there you go, Pocket Circuit Fighter. Shouldn't take what the games say so seriously. Although, people getting mad about that, and it's like... I always say, if they do actually bring back Ryuji, it's a good thing, because he should never have died in the first place. Kiryu kills him. If Ryuji's actually dead, Kiryu's the one who killed him. But it's also... It still always makes me so confused that the bomb didn't go off and they didn't think like, yeah, let's rush fucking Ryuji to hospital. Instead they're just like, yeah, let's bury bro. Why is Scream perfectly in sync with the song? I didn't even notice. I do notice you do that, Amber. When I was editing my Fist of the North Star video, I kept on fucking seeing on the chat on the side, just pushes a tongue out or whatever, just over and over and over and over and over again. Also, what? Why is the... I forgot the Fog of War! Ah, it comes back even in New Game Plus. Todd Habercorn! Wow. Oh, I have a phone now. Oh, yeah. Oh, bro's vibing to Mad Dog. He didn't actually drink that. Bro's lying. Yeah, it fills up the sidebar, it does. Oh! Batting sim. There we go. Do some batting. Now that was some nice blasting. Yeah, sure. You know something great about what I just did there is that the game's like, hey, we're gonna force you to do a mini game. It's a fun mini game, and it's quick, and it's got a cool theme. But how great was that I could just click exit, and I can now continue the story, and I can come back whenever I want. That's how they should do every single time they ever do a mini game tutorial. It should just be like that, but it's never like that. And wait. For God's sake, the guns in this game. Oh my god. Remember before the game came out just being like, why would they add like a Spidey Sense bullet indicator to this game? And then the game came out and I was like, I see why they did it. Alright. Oh, book a catch! Let me just... There you go. Alright, here we go. They replaced Extreme Heat with that, by the way, because Extreme Heat was too overpowered. Yep. I'm pretty sure Roxas with that UFO catcher thing, it's like if you fail enough times, you can just skip it. But you have to fail enough times first. I know Kiwami 2 had a similar thing as well, but it's like you just do 3 tries, and then as soon as you fail, you can just go talk to him and just say, I give up. But it's stupid that it ever makes you do it in the first place. It's like, you know, I thought of the perfect analogy. Let's go back in time, for me at least, to school. You're in school, you're in primary school. You're doing your maths. Maths with an S, yes, that's right. And, pardon me, you're doing really well, and the teacher comes over to you and they're just like, oh, Terry. What's your name? Terry. Mate, you've been doing an excellent job today. Here you go, a little Cadbury chocolate just for you. Here's a little chocky, and you're like, oh, thanks, sir. This chocolate's delicious. And then the teacher looks at you and he says, you better eat that right fucking now, or else you're not going to lunch today. And you'd be like, sir, what's wrong with you? That's what RGG do. Here's our little fun little mini game. There you go. Let's put it on your table there. You can have that whenever you like. Oh, thank you, RGG Studio. I'm so excited to get to this little chocolate right after I finish what I'm doing. And then RGG Studio say, I'm gonna fucking hang your family in front of you. Eat that shit right now. Piss me off. I always say that if you're someone like me who only does minigames if he wants to, or after I beat the game, or something like that, and I never really want to do it when I'm trying to do the main story, I'm not allowed to play like that. However, if you're someone who doesn't care about the main story and only wants to play minigames, nothing is stopping you. Why does it work like that? Like, as soon as you get Dondoko Island, you can just never leave. And the only thing that you might need to leave for is to go get more blueprints or to get more money. But if you don't, you can just stay there forever and get the Dondoko beam. Stupid. Whoosha! Hello, John Hub. I don't know, because England and like New Zealand stuff also say maths. I don't know the exact reason, but my thought is always just, you know, mathematics. There's multiple maths equations that you are solving in maths. You never do you know, oh, let's go to my maths class. 1 + 1, that's it. Go home for the day. No. See, it's logical if it's maths. What just happened to that guy's dead body? Or was that like a chair or something? I swear to God, a body just flew. Hang on, look at the stream preview. I can't even say it. Must be killed. Why don't we say sciences class? Well, because science, you'll be looking at one type of science. Physics. Physics with an S. You know. Biology. Chemistry. That's just my thought. That's just my opinion. Hey, wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Math plus math is maths. Boom. Oh, I gotta go to the wheel. Bang. Hell yeah, let's do this. You do math and the math to make a maths. Bro's spitting. Yeah, I don't know. We just say maths. Yeah. Oh, dude, no. Okay, Rory. Yeah, you're spitting now. They took the S from maths and put it on Lego. I hate hearing people call it Legos. It's like if you said sheeps. It's Lego. And if you got multiple pieces of Lego, you've got multiple Lego pieces. You haven't got multiple Legos. Lego is the thing. Like the whole thing. It's Lego. Lost Judgment looks sick with all the pirate stuff. So, there's no way you say that and then Hydra starts playing. Hydra, aka I forget what it's called, but the song that plays when you're in the like the Barracuda's hideout in Infinite Wealth, it's just Hydra. There we go. I love just throwing a brick at this stupid thing. Yeah, Lego's the brand and a noun. But yeah, and you have Lego sets. You know what I mean? Let me just it's Lego Judgment. Dude, at this point, Judgment's gonna get the Batman Arkham treatment, where we're not gonna get an actual Batman Arkham game for years, and then suddenly we get a Lego Batman Arkham game that's a new Batman Arkham game. Yeah, true, Lego bricks. Yum yum plastic. No, plastic. Oh, for God's sake. Oh! Oh wait, I can just skip tutorials, that's right. It's Captain Beef. This Captain Beef guy, I think I'm thinking of the right YouTuber. His videos are just like basically Let's Plays. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I don't know, like the profile picture's like the rabbit guy. Kazuhiro Nakia retweets all his tweets all the time. But his videos are just Let's Plays, and they're not really like edited or anything like that. It's just him just playing a game. They get like fucking like millions of views in like 10 minutes every time. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Captain Beef is a real dude. He's a YouTuber. Would a Lego Yakuza game be unironically good? Probably, to be honest. All the Lego games are kind of unironically good. Yeah, there you go. And I think he's Benjamin Diskin in English. It is I, Captain Beef. Maybe it's someone else, I don't know. Yeah, he is a big fan of the Yakuza series. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one then. I don't know. The two YouTubers that I'm potentially thinking of, I do know that Captain Beef is a big Yakuza fan, which is why it was cool to see him in this. And then the other guy that I'm thinking of is also a big Yakuza fan. I don't know. Kazuhiro Nakia begging RGG to put Captain Beef in the next Ichiban game. Dude, I love as well. Nakia is also like a big Yakuza fan. He's always just like so into all the news about the new games. He's always so willing to like do shit with RGG Studio and whatever. Like, it's cool to see. Dude, Lego Horizon, just like Horizon Zero Dawn. Do you reckon anyone actually played that game? Just controversial opinion. Did anyone actually play Horizon Zero Dawn? Or did we all think we played it? Did Sony brainwash Horizon fans into thinking that they played the game? Who the fuck actually likes Horizon? Dude, no, I do know who likes Horizon. I've got a friend in place. Amber! Wait. Did you actually pay for... No. No, is that just... I don't know. Anyway. Deers when it's deer, and mooses when it's meese! Oh, man. Nice me, remember? Hey, what actually... What is your profile picture? I really can't tell. Anyway. I have a friend who... I met... Well, like, me and my mates, we all met in the Destiny days back in 2014. Because he was in the tower and he, like, helped us do a raid. And then we ended up just, like, continuing... Oh, nice! Volcanic Roar. We kept on, like, talking to him and playing Destiny with him and stuff. And... it's safe to say that if ever we wanted to know if a new game was good or bad, we just had to look at how many trophies he had in it. If he got the Platinum Trophy in a game, that's automatically like, yeah, we don't need to play that, it's shit. If he got one trophy and then canned the game and never touched it ever again, peak. We need to play it right now. And, prime example, Horizon Zero Dawn is like his favorite game of all time. He's got like 1,000 hours in it, and he got the Platinum Trophy like 1 billion times at this point. You know, he only got it once, but then he like did the same challenges over and over and over and over and over again. He also played Breath of the Wild, and he said that he completed the tutorial and found it so boring that he had to put the game down. And I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, so Horizon Zero Dawn is shit. So yeah, it's great. I never need to actually like look at any reviews. I never need to play the game myself. I just need to go look at his trophy list and see how much he's played the game. Horizon Zero players. Is your mate an average consumer? Yeah, basically. He does, like, he gets literally every game that comes out as well. Like, he earns a shitload of money and then spends it on nothing, except for just, like, a new game. So, like, I think he still lives with his parents. I don't remember how old he is. He's a fair bit older than the rest of us. So all he ever buys is just, like, whatever, new games and whatever. And, like, the Yakuza games, for example. Never played any of those. Well, he has played them. Never liked them. Boom. He probably got the Platinum in this game, and not any of the other ones. In fact, I kind of feel like checking right now, but he has so many fucking Platinums that it'll take me ages to find it. The Arnold White type media opinion, yeah. Let's see if I can find him. Oh, he's playing Destiny 2 right now. Alright. Trophies. He got the Platinum in Assassin's Creed Shadows. And Mirage. The Jumping Hot Dog. What is that? What? What? Sonic fans, he got 14% of the trophies in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. There you go, I don't know if Sonic fans like that game. He has 147 Platinum Trophies. Something he does do, though, is he gets the Platinum Trophy and then he just takes it back to EB Games. Like, some games he'll buy and play for, like, a day and then get the Platinum Trophy instantly and then take it back. And he's like, oh, yeah, I didn't really like it. And it's like, dude. He got the Platinum Trophy in Ghost of Yotei. I'm gonna be honest, Ghost of Yotei is, like... It's really... I can't get into it. I think Ghost of Tsushima was actually really good. Like, it had such a cool intro and shit. Ghost of Yotei is kind of... I'm sorry, Ghost of Yotei fans. Not really interesting. I think as well, dude, when you get the ghost stance in Ghost of Tsushima, it's the coolest scene in video game history. When you get the ghost stance in Ghost of Yote, it happens 2 seconds in and it barely matters. Anyway. He did not get the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Platinum, but he's extremely close, it seems. Fishing Rush, that's some AI-generated game, and Bro's just getting Platinum trophies in AI-generated fucking slop. What's wrong with him? Oh, okay, hang on. He did get the Platinum trophy in Death Stranding 2. That was like the best game of 2025. No lie. He got the... okay. Yep. He got the Platinum trophy in Mind's Eye. I've just suddenly remembered he said he liked Mind's Eye. You guys remember Mind's Eye? And also you got the Platinum trophy in Star Wars Outlaws. He's played a shitload. There's so many RoboCop games. What the hell? Guess what game he got the Platinum trophy in? Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I was right. Oh man, I'm gonna quickly have a look through, see if we got any other Yakuza games. I mean, like, oh, he got the fucking... That's right, dude, he has like 1,000 hours in the Avatar game. That recent Ubisoft one that sucks shit. I'm gonna play this off stream, bro. I'm so excited to play this off stream. Dude, my brother tried forcing me to play that, and every single second it's just like, dude, it's so boring. Nothing happens in that game. It's just like, oh, look at the trees. Okay, what else? That's it. We're gonna play it off stream. Anyway, he did not get the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League trophy, Platinum trophy. However, you know who did? Daisuke Tsuji, voice of Jin Sakai in Ghost of Tsushima. He has 1,000 hours in Suicide Squad. I don't know why. Every time I log into PlayStation, I see he's online playing Suicide Squad. It's a great song, by the way. Having a quick look through. Oh, he got the Platinum trophy in Forspoken, dude. Fucking Forspoken? Oh, man. Why am I friends with this guy? Oh my god. I know you guys can't see this, but... Oh. Forspoken's so upsetting! Oh, that's the Final Fantasy 15 people, and they... What the f... They ruined it! Even though 15 kind of sucked, but still. Why isn't this a tutorial? I thought it was. Oh no, it is in the demo. Never mind, take it back. Anyway. You got the DBZ Kakarot Platinum Trophy though. Based. Awesome game. Dude, what... The Jumping Tofu Turbo. The Jumping Gingerbread. The Jumping Cookie. The Jumping Gingerbread Turbo. The Jumping Cookie Turbo. You got the Platinum Trophy in all these games. What even are these? What are any of these games? Oh, Sonic Frontiers Platinum Trophy. Sorry, Sonic fans. Your game sucks, apparently. You got it in a... Oh, he got the Platinum Trophy in Gotham Knights. He got the Platinum Trophy in A Plague Tale Requiem, the game that I think he is the only person who ever played it. Oh, guys, fucking Game of the Year and Best Soundtrack and Best Story, Best Characters, Best Acting, Plague Tale Requiem. Sorry? The Game Awards panelists being the only people that played that game, maybe? Tiny Tina's Wonderland got the Platinum Trophy in that too? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, hang on. He only got 10 trophies in the Saints Row reboot. Okay, I would have expected him to have gotten Platinum in that, I'm not gonna lie. Poor Greg Chun. Being very obviously, like, paid to promote that game. Can't believe Greg Chun got the Jumping Cookie Platinum. Greg Chun refuses to add me on anything. He's a bitch. He also got the Platinum in Plague Tale Innocence. Oh, he almost got the Platinum in Anthem. I feel like he probably couldn't because the server shut down. Anthem. He did get the Platinum in Ghost of Tsushima though, so respect. I recently got the Platinum in that. He got 1 trophy in GTA 5. Apparently. Oh, we also played Rainbow Six Extraction a fair bit. That was a disappointment. Just check for Lost Paradise. I'm looking. He got the platinum in Far Cry 6. Like, need I say more? He also got the platinum in Far Cry Primal and said he hated Far Cry 4. Far Cry Primal is just bad Far Cry 4. Like, what? Only 2 trophies in Battlefield 2042? Come on, bro. I got all but like 3 achievements in Battlefield 2042 because those 3 achievements I physically couldn't get. Even if I wanted to. Beg me all the time to play Borderlands with him. Be funny. Also... Oh my god, Rory. Jesus Christ. 500 hours in Oblivion. I know too many people that just leave a game running. I have a friend who he has like a ridiculous amount of hours in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And the reason why is because every time he would he'd play it for 20 minutes or something, and then he'd go out for the night with his friends and they'd go drinking or whatever. And he'd be out all night. And he would leave the game running the whole time. And so his room would have just caught fucking fire. Because that game would have been heating the shit out of his PC. And then he'd come back and he'd turn off his computer when he woke up in the morning. So he'd just track like an extra 12 hours for doing nothing. Anthem is the game that killed my favorite franchise. Oh, for God's sake, hang on, I accidentally scrolled back up to the top. Wait, did I just see X-Defiant? Rip X-Defiant. A game that was like, oh yeah, it's... Oh, never mind. That's everyone's reaction to X-Defiant. Yeah, it's actually... Oh, never mind. Looking through. Sonic Origins. Sonic fans, is that one good? Got the platinum in that. Spider-Man Remastered, nice. Marvel's Avengers. Platinum. 1 trophy in Crisis 2 though. Come on, dude. Got the platinum in Destiny 1 and 2. I helped him with that one. Helped him with both of those. Platinum trophy in Immortals Phoenix Rising. I remember people talking about that game for like a minute. You got the platinum in Division 2? I liked the Division 2 and I wouldn't even fucking do that. Hold up. Only 1 trophy in Assassin's Creed Valhalla though. Interesting. Platinum trophy in Watch Dogs Legion. What's wrong with you, dude? Okay, surely... I know he played another Yakuza game at some point. But the platinum trophy in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Jesus Christ, it's another game I liked and I wouldn't even fucking bother. Oh yeah, you got the platinum trophy in Kingdom Hearts 3. I remember helping him with that as well. Gave him some tips. Oh no, I just realized. I'm looking at his PlayStation thing. He played the Yakuza games on Steam. So he has no other Yakuza games, but he did get Pirate Yakuza's platinum. Even though it's easy, but... Come on, bro. Anyway, that's it. I'm enough looking at that. Enough laughing at my friend. My PC specs. Hang on, wait, you can actually... I think it's like... Hey, there you go. There's my graphics card. I got that, and then I've got like a 9950X 3D or something, I think. Or maybe it's just a 50X, I don't remember. CPU. And I got this before they became $1 billion each. I have 96 gigabytes of RAM. Boom. And 17 terabytes of storage. Because I've been collecting SSDs over the last, like, 12 years. The only woman I need on my screen is my wife. I'm dead. What the hell? And whose animation was that? Hit me again. Never mind. Do that exact same attack. Whose stance is that? That's like no one's stance. That's weird. Fuck. Swing at me. You fool! Got the NASA PC. Yeah, 96 gigabytes would go for one house now. It would. No, but you see... the CPU was like special deal or something like that. Motherboard's not that expensive. The RAM I got when it was way cheaper. But the GPU was the only thing I actually like had to fucking fork out a shitload of money for. But it's fair because I had my previous GPU for like 5 years, and I feel like even though 5080 is not that good, I can keep it for many years. So, you know, still got the same car since I was 16. It's not like I'm gonna buy a car or something, because that's the sort of money I'd buy a car for. Holy shit, it's Clark, who's voiced by John Eric Bentley, aka Barrett from 7 Remake. In English, of course. Alright, I'm just gonna counter you, if that's alright. Never mind. What? Fuck? Yeah, exactly, Minolta. So that was me justifying the purchase for myself. Because, like, with the Yakuza games, for example, I'm able to run them all at very stable frame rates, especially after they've fixed Kiwami2's PC port by just getting rid of it, you know? And that's all I really care about in terms of frame rates. Other than that, if anything just runs at a smooth frame rate, even if it's like a lower one, I don't really mind. So when I get some new game and it's like, oh, you have to turn down settings if you want a higher frame rate, yada yada yada. Yeah, that's alright. Just chuck on DLSS or some shit. So yeah, basically, long story short is I don't really care if I need to upgrade. Should I buy Tekken 8? Tekken 8 is good and has always been. It's just that a lot of these stupid changes they end up doing will only really affect people who are like, you know, properly invested in the game. So if you just play sort of casually like I do, it's pretty fun. If you play the campaign, the story mode, pretty cool. But if you're not really a multiplayer guy, I don't know, it's not really worth it. Fuck! Yeah, because I don't remember which stream I was saying it, but I was saying in a stream not too long ago that when Battlefield 6 came out, people were saying like, oh dude, I'm getting like such terrible frames, because at least the frame time is consistent. But with the settings I had, I was getting like 116 was like the average amount, which was fine. For me at least. But I saw people saying like, oh dude, I'm getting such shit frame rates. Look at these, you gotta do all these settings to get higher frame rates. And they were getting like 160 frames, and they boosted up to like 217, and they have like 120 Hz monitors. Bruh. Also, I'm fine with 60, but if I'm playing on PC though, and I can get up to 120, I definitely will try at least 120. Oh! Someone said Kuze earlier. 200 being too low. Yeah. Well, I genuinely believe that they can't even, like, their monitors can't even support above that amount. If I'm playing on console though, like I played Metroid Prime 4 at 120 FPS, which was pretty fucking cool. But I feel like on console, because I sit further away from my TV and I'm using like a controller as opposed to a mouse where I need like more fine inputs. 60, pretty good. 30, ugh, disgusting. That's a shit frame rate. Noah's dead. I'm skipping this shit, shut up. I gotta stop talking and, like, start going swag tryhard on the speedrun as well. I want to try and beat the game. Because I was reborn a Street Saver guy. Yeah, as long as it's stable, it doesn't really matter too much. I definitely agree. Because having, like, bad frame times, you can have like 172 FPS, which is what I've like hard limited all my games to be at. Because like I was saying when I was playing Kiwami 2, I can actually get a pretty solid 172 FPS in the new port. Because Kiwami 2 is a PS4 game. It has like, well, you can see that graph there on the left. It's like really smooth. This is like sort of fluctuating a little bit, but if you have like 170 FPS and that frame time graph is going crazy, it feels like you're playing at 20. It's terrible. Dead Space Remake unfortunately had a bit of that problem on the PC port. Bloodborne mentioned, yeah. Elden Ring when it came to PC as well. Speaking of stick drift, my PS5 controller has stick drift in its left analog stick, but for some reason the only game that is ever able to like pick up on that is Ghost of Tsushima. Jin is constantly like slightly walking forward, and I don't have a stick drift problem with any other game. It's really weird. Yeah, Elden Ring was also locked to 60 on PC for some reason. Do I still have my presets? I do. Guys, see this? It's Yakuza Fury. That's what I was wearing in Yakuza Fury. It is. Yeah, diver, exactly. Ooh. Yeah, the wind is pulling him away. It's kind of helpful though. There are so many times where it was like, you know, I'm doing a side quest and you need to follow an NPC while you talk to them or whatever, and I just couldn't be bothered. So what I would do is, oh right, yeah, and all the taxi spots deleted. What I would do was, oh, you know what, auto cruise. I was going that way. What the fuck? Oh, piece of shit. Fuck you, game. I know why it's gonna do this with the Aloe Happy thing. Yep, there it is. Yeah, and now I have to go to Aloe Happy. Here's this game's obvious padding. Anyway, I still have like 5 more hours to catch up. Hello, suck it, girl. 2026 is very 2026-ish. I don't even remember what I was saying. That's it. Need to follow an NPC on a horse or something like that. I would let my analog stick start drifting, and then I'd put my controller down, because it would like automatically make you walk on the path. And I'd do that, and I'd go get like a drink, or I'd look up like a guide on PowerPix or some shit. Can we listen to Pledge of Demon, but it never starts? Is that just for an hour? Oh, me seeing this has just suddenly reminded me of how fucking Ryosuke Hori played this game. He played it using the PS Vita's remote play on his PS4. That's how he played this game. Yeah, well, cockiest koi. My controller only ever has the problem in Ghost of Tsushima, even in like menus and stuff like that. Other games, nothing. You could not tell that it had stick drift if you didn't go into the little menu that actually will like show you what your analog stick's doing. Because you can see it like, I put it dead in the center and it's up slightly. For 3 minutes 55, actually. Thank you, Nano Cola. Enjoy your New Year's Eve party. Remember to drink water, I say as I grab my water bottle. Oh, delicious water. Oh, cat. Well, there you go. Do people just slam their shit 24/7? Hello, foul Pacino. This layer cake? Yeah, it is. Oh, I really want to slam him with a stool. Oh my god, Kuze's moveset. Kuze just keeps showing up in this bloody stream. What is this, Yakuza 0? People talking about how you have like 17 boss fights with Kuze and then in comes your mind infinite wealth to have like 19. Yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna do that. I want to just punch him once. The snow has prevented you from traveling tonight. Wow. Literally been in snow once in my entire life, and it was when I was a little kid, so I barely remember it. In comparison, today is hot as balls. That's why I have the fan on, and I really hope you haven't been hearing it throughout this entire stream. Put my controller down. See, it's not even wealth, so I get into combat and I keep going. This is the one saving grace to not having the taxi spots unlocked, even in New Game Plus. Let me just do this. Bruh. Bruh. Let me stand up and then do one of these. And I'm gonna shoot this guy. No, not actually. Hang on. I'm gonna shoot this guy. No, I'm not. Alright. I hate the gun fighting styles in every game they ever appear in. Haven't heard any fan, thank god. Freezing your nads off. Alright, I'm going to avoid these guys. There we go. Minus 12. Sheesh. I feel like the coldest it's ever been where I live was like 12 degrees. Minolta, you said man in black. I read that as man, I'm black. I'm like, what? Alright, here we go. Go to the other stupid Julie's workshop, because you can go to the first one. Here's also, there's a lovely Hidden Shoji song. Oh, tutorials. Woo, tutorials. Woo, 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 tutorials. Fuck! Oh, you can just press X to skip. Okay, good. Do I have my rings yet? I haven't checked. I won't be checking. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut worth it? No. Gonna make me... Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh, dude, it's actually... I'm getting angry again at thinking about Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Kiwami 1 and 2. Not on the Switch 2, but on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC are like, I'm pretty sure all the same price as what they were previously. And Kiwami 1, you don't really get anything in the new version, you just get a better, like, save menu. Kiwami 2, you get an infinitely superior port, especially on PC. It is a much better version, it's the same price. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, you're paying for the same shit that's just no different, and you have to pay more than what you would have paid if you bought it a month ago. Like, come on, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What is Ikebukuro Underground District? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I do love tutorials. Alright, rings. Yes! What the hell? I don't even remember that one. So what did I have? I think I had the Hanya ring. Then this one was... I think I just equipped this to give me the most most attack. And then... Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then the yeah, charged heat gauge to take damage, and this one. Right? Is this all you need for the? I think that's all you need to get the higher combo speed. Oh no, it's one of these. Yeah. And then that one. No. No. Maybe I'll just equip that one. Actually, now that I think about it, the one I don't. Are you serious? I don't have the Ring of Frost or Ring of Volcanoes, whatever it is. There's the one that like increases your attack based on the attack of your other rings, and it works out to be like way stronger than any of the other ones. It like multiplies it, something like that. I did the test a while ago. But anyway, now let's get into a fight. Okay, he died in 2 hits. Fuck. Please. There you go, okay. I'm now much stronger. What makes QM2 support superior? NVIDIA DLSS and FSR and XeSS and those sorts of super sampling technologies to make the anti-aliasing not utter, complete and utter bullshit, dogshit, terrible, bad. Runs at a higher frame rate. The pre-rendered cutscenes are in a higher resolution and a higher frame rate. They take up more file space now, but they look much better. More language options. You're not locked to 13 save files, which is stupid. And also the save menu is better because it's like the Judgment version of the save system, which shows you your playtime, your date, your completion percentage, screenshot, all that sort of stuff in that little menu there. And I'm using my hands so that you guys can see me. I'm an idiot. But there you go, there's some of the things that make it better. Yeah, I think it was 13, because remember I did the stream and I wanted to set up save files for the game, and I had to back up my save folder somewhere else on my computer, so that way I could still have those saves, because I ran out of save slots. Because all the games besides, like, I think Zero and Kiwami have a limited number of save slots, but they're like 25 or 30. I don't know how many this has. In fact, I think I only have like 14 or, I don't know, a bit more. I've got 21 save files, but I'm not at the limit. So I have no idea what Kiwami 2 caps it out at, but it's not 13. I can tell you that much. Visual. Turn on the webcam. Webcam? Oh, bam! Oh, that's me. It's Wochien. Live Wochien reaction. You guys like my Oblivia Day? That's the name of the song. It's definitely not a stupid, ridiculously long name. Good song though. Yeah, the save files take up like 12 fucking kilobytes in these games. And I know from experience that, because some games when you have like so many save files, I don't know why, like Skyrim on PS3 was especially bad. You have too many save files and the game just shits itself. But I know from experience that it doesn't, like there's no like downside to having the max number of save files versus just having one. I've never noticed a single difference in any of the games I've played. Because like Judgment PS4, for example, before the PS5 version came out, I went and set up a bunch of save files, and then I didn't need to because the PS5 version came out, and I could have just done it in that, or whatever. And that game already ran like shit, and I just, you know, nothing changed. What am I supposed to do? What? Like it? What? Gotta figure out who's gonna do what. Oh, I have to. Do I have to do the crew formation? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I got all the boys. There you go. Yeah, Kiri. Bam. Okay. This is something that's annoying about the fast travel with the islands. I think I'm remembering it right. You select to go to Rich Island. Yeah, it just takes you straight to the island. And there's no, like, do you want to go straight to the island, or do you want to go to the fast travel spot? So if I wanted to go sail south, I can't. I have to, like, get out of here, and then, oh yeah, I've got my fourth wall breaking boat. There. Yeah, didn't Fallout 3 run at like 2.5 frames? Yeah, I don't know what the Fallout games were like. I assume it would have been similar to Skyrim, but Skyrim, especially if you had too many save files, you're on the PS3 version specifically. It was bad on like all the versions, but specifically on the PS3, the game would just like literally just stop working. Why'd I have to come all the way over here to sleep on a couch? Xenoblade Chronicles X, yeah. Is that what XCX means? Craydoodle? And if you're asking me how it's popping, good. There you go. Oh, Body and Soul. AKA the start of the Sphere City theme. Is this the worst chapter in any Yakuza game? It's pretty bad. Like, nothing happens in this whole chapter. It's just tutorials. See, obviously I'm skipping cutscenes, but it's like, why did I come here? I came all the way over here to sleep on the couch to then leave. Like... God, and then you do this and you leave the island and then you're like just out of the range to then fast travel again. There you go, and so now, prepare to sail. Now I can fast travel. Bethesda games on consoles overall feel like crap. Indeed. My first time playing Skyrim was on the 360. And in terms of like technical problems and frame rates and stuff, it doesn't suffer any unique ones that, you know, other versions never have. It's basically still Skyrim. It's very competent. However, the load times... Oh! God. Walk into a cave and you can go make dinner and come back and you would maybe finish loading. Pediogenes. I don't know. I've heard conflicting statements from many people that Kiwami 1 you could save anywhere on PS4, and then other people say you can't. It's like certain versions you can, you can't. I don't know. Kiwami 2 you've always been able to save anywhere on all versions. I do know that for sure. Have New Year, FJM. Boom. Yeah, Francis. I don't know. I'm really bad with names. Anyway. So, Kiwami 2, yes. Kiwami 1, I have no idea. But all three of the new versions, you definitely can save anywhere on all ports of it. Skip. 6 skateboard trick montage to Warmaker at 100k. I need to put my overpowered weapons on my boat as well. Forgot about that. Man, see, here's a big problem with the pirate battle stuff, is how it's just like two fucking plastic toys just sort of fucking around in the ocean. It doesn't feel like a real like pirate ship battle like Black Flag did. And then you always got to do these like crew battle things, and then these, you know, they got a funny intro and whatever, but then it's just... There you go, now I can fight. Ruins a lot of the hype. Oh, so no one's... Oh, I'm doing it solo? No one's on my boarding crew? Oh, yeah? Solo. Nice, man. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Blue Stompin' is playing really quietly in the background right now. Why is this so... I don't know why my MP3 of Blue Stompin' was so quiet. There you go. That's why I use FJM for everything. Okay, that's fair. Or in Argentina, I see. But the enemies now have more than 5 health. Very true. I'm gonna... You know what? Blue Stompin', you're too quiet. I'm gonna skip you. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a great song. everyone when they listen to the song and they're always talking about like, oh, it's so sad. Meanwhile, me just fucking like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh. What was I gonna? Oh yeah. Oh no. Can you? Oh, you can. Oh my god, you can adjust the stupid this shit from here, but you can't. Yeah, you can't change your ship's stuff, but you can do the crew formation. Squad leader, fucking Ichiban, and Sugiura, and also Kaito, and then Higashi. If only I could have Yagami. Oh, you know who's a pre-order bonus I would pay for? Just fucking Takuya Kimura. Everyone in Japan would definitely pay for that. Nancy. And then Ishitani. First mate, Daigo. You, woman, man, and then also woman, and then sheep. Oh shit, chicken. Oh shit. Oh YouTuber. Oh that guy. And then there you go. Crew has been formationed. Oh Tak, you're not back. Yeah. You imagine if they did that though? If they're like, hey guys, pre-order bonus, you get Takuya Kimura in your game, and how many like Japanese mums would be like, I'm fucking pre-ordering that shit right now. Think about it. Also, I love Gaiden was like this in the castle, but it was fine because there were no enemies in the castle. Why do you have to unlock fast travel in this game? And that's like map. And it takes ages until you can actually unlock it, and then it's like it's only between here and here until you progress far enough, and then it gets you to here, and then it gets you to like to there. Why? I'll teach you some respect. 30 minutes UFO catch, please. No. No. Yeah, shut up, no, bitch. Little kid cried because his dad got stabbed. What a loser. Alright, let me go this way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, like, why is it a story objective to just check out the hideout that you have unlocked? Cool, I can customize my outfit here. Awesome. Why? Why make me go all the way over there? Bang. Smojo, the worst Yakuza villain. Is he even a villain? He's just kind of like a dude. Bro doesn't even do anything like antagonistic the entire game. He's just like, hello, I'm Samoa Joe. Hello, Samoa Joe. See me tonight on WWE or whatever I'm on. I'm gonna be wrestling Kenny Omega. Okay. Dude, and then, oh, I'm gonna knock you out. Yokoyama, I'm gonna fucking hit you in the head. You get warped all the way over to here. For no reason, to then just have to walk all the way back. It's like the padding in this game is just so random, and it's different to just like chucking a bunch of cutscenes. They just teleport you to a different side of the map. Like what just happened there. And it's also that way they can be like, oh guys, look, the game is more than 2 hours. Just make the game 2 hours. If the game was 2 hours, everyone would remember it. Everyone would be like, oh dude, Pirate Yakuza, it's just like, it's cool scene after cool scene. You fight Mastery and you fight Jack the Collector, and then you hop on a boat, and then you're fighting the Pelicana, and there's nothing between that. Oh, how cool was that? Oh, now I'm fighting Samoa Joe. Nope. Now I'm doing minigame tutorial. Oh. Get the fuck. Ubisoft padding. Hello, I like money, but without the evil aura. Yes, I could go like the High Roller Casino, unlocking that fast travel point later makes sense, but just, yeah, here you go, now I have it. Just the fact that you have to progress through the story to get fast travel from here to, oh wait, do you even get it there, or do I have to, I think I might have to clear that on the map first, oh for God's sake, and then there. But then like you don't, do you get one here? Like, just why? Why can't I just fast travel to the boat? Sorry, what? Help you. You can play all these minigames on the way. Oh, wait. He said the thing. He said this place is pirate heaven. I remember that. She called me a fucking air. What? Oh, I'm not even going to the boat. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I wasn't even paying attention. I was blinded by my own fury. Pocket Circuit Fighter, yes. You are the only one. I like the pirate crew. I think they're just funny. They're not people who I would like risk my life for, you know? Like if I was Majima. Maybe Noah, because he's a kid. But they're certainly good lads that I'd invite to a party if I went to one. This is New Game Plus, Varric. Just that way it's quicker. Oh, whoops. Aw, bruh. See, like, imagine if I never did any of those tutorials and any of that pointless padding. And I just, like, instantly went to this long battle, and I'm not playing the theme right now, but it's got a cool theme. Yeah, I could probably just play it right now, actually. Dameda. My name's Robert Akiyama. I think it's called The Great Chase. There you go. This is an actually like pretty cool long battle in my opinion because of this stuff, and then also that thing over there. It's the first time you do the like masked fights, so it's interesting. And you're fighting Pelicana, who if you play Infinite Wealth, it's like, oh, it's cool that I get to fight these guys in an action game now. Oh, oh, take that. See, like, this is super simple and basic, but at least it's just a nice little change of pace, nice little gameplay difference, and also they're dead. They're just dead. I just killed them. Huh? Mushroom. I should take a look at that. Focus M. Whoa! Oh, not going that way just yet. I wish the lighting didn't suck balls, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Oh, I forgot, it's like sometimes you hit square, sometimes you hit X. Cool. Yes, Ultra Cop, there are literally 3 instances of it. It's this one, and then it's the one with the, like, lasers, I think, that long battle, and then when you fight Mortimer. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's kind of clever as well, because these aren't actually, like, they're not really Pelicana. All the Pelicana dudes in this game will all have, like, the swords, but then most of them in this battle don't, because they're not actually Pelicana. It's the Yakuza. Also just 100% burped into the mic and I apologize. Yeah, Sly Clip 3 reference, that Dead Man Tells No Tales part where you fight, well, I forget the bird's name, whatever his name, Captain Bird. Wait, Yakuza 7 co-op with 2 of his buddies, Amber. Yeah, the long battles do feel quite unique. I think the whole laser long battle thing that I was just talking about before, it's so cool to have the unique gameplay mechanics of this game with the jumping actually be something you need to use, as opposed to it just being like a way to kill enemies. You need to jump over the lasers, you need to jump up to hit the switches, you need to jump to hit the switch on the robot. It's a really cool idea. And then it's like the whole rest of the game is just ruined by just like pointless shit. Oh. Also, you know what? I'm gonna drink No, I won't drink my Goro Awakening beer. What is it, Aloha beer? Yeah, there we go. Best item in the game, Aloha beer. There you go. I'm slightly drunk and now my heat's, yep, going crazy. Makes life easier. Oh, Jason. Or not. Boom! I actually am drunk. I cannot think. Collect enough pirate reputation and I might just have an upgrade for you. Oh, am I going? My heat's back. See, that's another big problem with the heat in this game, is the fact that the heat generation is so insanely bad, and you only have 1 bar, and then you drink just a tiny little drink, and then it becomes insanely good. There's no in between. Get off. Yeah, I like Rodriguez. Yeah, the partner hit actions as well. There's the Jason one, which hits like 4 enemies or whatever, and then there's the Mastery one, which only hits 2 or 3, but it's like 50 minutes long, so whenever I get it, I'm just like, oh, for God's sake. But the Sajima one being the special attack they do in... What's the music? Oh! Gaina music. The Sajima one being the special attack they do in Like a Dragon. So cool. Oh yeah, nice time. I'm gonna Demon Fire you. Never mind, I hate whenever they do that, whenever it's like, they run towards you and their foot is an attack. Stupid kid got kidnapped. Whatcha? You know, also, I'm pretty sure every mid-fight action scene except for the first one forces you into Sea Dog style, but I actually kind of like how you get into Sea Dog style and it physically puts you in the style, as opposed to just being like, just in the cutscene you're in Sea Dog. It's a cool little touch, but yeah, again, it's just literally fucking every one is Sea Dog. Yeah, Shigaki didn't get an intro. Rodriguez is indeed voiced by Spider-Man in English. Interesting, Amber. Sorry, won't help you. This place is pirate heaven. I am... Tybell, look in the bottom left. I am still in fucking chapter 2. So stupid. Set sail. I don't know which Spider-Man is. The older cartoon Spider-Mans. Yeah, it's Josh Keaton. They got Deborah Wilson to be the Queen in this, which is surprising. They got like some like pretty big name actors in the English dub of the game. Because Matthew Mercer's Majima, Shigaki is Daisuke Tsuji, although like Dice doesn't have many roles in many games. But of course his biggest role is a massive one. Josh Keaton voices Rodriguez, then, shit. Someone else, hang on. Oh yeah, Deborah Wilson, as I was saying. That's it, that's what I'm thinking of. Samoa Joe. It's actually Samoa Joe. As opposed to, you know, the Japanese sub, where it's something different. Like, they got Danny Trejo in Infinite Wealth, but then in terms of all the other voice actors, it's just like, they don't really get many big names for the English dub. I guess Daniel Day Kim is like pretty popular, but not too much anymore. It's more of like a regular actor than a voice actor. I am a surgeon! Keep forgetting I need to customize my boat. Take this. Bang. Samoa Joe, voiced by Samoa Joe, yeah. I refuse to call him Raven Law, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I don't really know Samoa Joe, but Samoa Joe's a way cooler name. I think Deborah Wilson, because she's in so many things because I feel like it's just no one does the characters she plays better than she. So that's why she's like in everything. If someone's like, yeah, I want like a intimidating black woman or something, Deborah Wilson. Let's get the Yakuza and get out. How do I? Oh wait, I just click on them. Yeah, that's it. Let's get the Yakuza 4. We got Ichiban, Kiryu, Kaito, and Chicken Man. Nah, I'm just joking, not Chicken Man. We obviously gotta get Daigo Dojima. Bitch. Is it really Charlie from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? I'm a surgeon! Then Daniel Day-Kim Muse. Hey guys, Wong To here. And that's it, he's dead. Oh, dude, because I'm playing this in Japanese, I don't have to hear Yong Ye. No, I don't get to hear Crispin Freeman though. Apologies to all Judgment English dub fans, but... sorry, Japanese dub fans, but the English dub is fucking so infinitely superior. I'm never gonna publicly admit that. But it's true. The character does nothing in the story and dies. Talking about the Queen? Because, yeah. Bang! Dude, Pocket Circuit. Straight up fact. That's another thing I was thinking about recently with this game. Can I get to... Wait, is there a lighthouse in between? Yeah, okay, yeah. When I first heard the Crow Queen theme, what I thought it was going to be was a fight with Naomi. And the reason why it's called the Crow Queen is because she's her right-hand man, you know? So instead of fighting the Queen, you fight her. That's what I always thought. And then I finally get to the part where it plays the Crow Queen, and you get up to the end, and Naomi's there, and I'm like, oh my god, Naomi boss fight, this is going to be really cool. And then you don't fight her. And it's like, come on, man. She's shown to be this, like, badass beast. She's the daughter, oldest child, I think, of Jason. Jason's got fucking jacked genetics. Surely she, like, rolls up her sleeves, and she's got enormous forearms, you know? But you don't fight her. But I did also think... You know, it would have been more interesting than Samoa Joe as the final boss would have been if it was Naomi. And she's like pissed off at Majima because her dad's potentially dead. She's like constantly putting her little brother's life in danger. He's poisoned his mind with this sense of adventure and this bullshit about the immortality thing and all this sort of stuff. And she's like, you know what, Majima, fuck you. I'm going to take the money to one-up my dad. And I'm going to beat you to death. And then she's the final boss. Boom. Wait, which was it was the laser cannons, right? Yes. And then the frost machine guns. There you go. Yeah, it's like I feel like the Japanese audience don't give a shit because they're all apparently a bunch of fucking sexist fucking dickheads. But I hate how the reason why you don't ever fight women is because, you know, oh, you don't want a man beating up a woman, right? That's just wrong. And then the women are always like defenseless and like Sonhee in Like a Dragon, she pulls out a gun and Adachi just like whatcha slaps it out of her hand. And then instead of her, you know, countering that, or like picking up the gun, or trying to pick up the gun, and maybe Adachi just uses his weight to push her back, you know? She just holds her hand and is like, ow! The fuck? She's like the leader of the biggest Korean mafia in Yokohama. Surely she could kick ass, but no. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna kill them before I even get into the fight with them. No. But I just think the idea of, like, you can't fight a woman because a woman can't fight back is significantly more sexist than beating up women. Is it, like, you know, there's no psycho boss fight. She is just a hostess. You don't want to beat her up. But the fact that Son Hee can't fight, like, come on, bro. She could kick my ass, that's for sure. Not that I want her to, but she could. Easily. Korean Muffy. And also, another thing too is how, like, every dude in these games, you know, besides this fat guy, they're always super jacked. And it's just like in Tekken, where they're, like, comically jacked, and then the women are just skinny. And it's like, why? At least, Lydia, I think her name was. Tekken 7 DLC character was in 8. She's got muscles. But it's just so unrealistic. They could just spar with women? Yeah, I mean, like, nah. Literally succeeded Jungi Han. Yeah, I know, Jungi Han could kill a man. Easily. He could just think, yes, I want this man to die. And they die. You know? And she could easily beat me in a fight. Trying to appeal to gooners, yeah, I mean, they really are. But I don't know. It's like, you know, Chitose Buster Holmes is like the only woman in this series with any sort of muscles, and she's like comically muscly. That's apparently all they're willing to do. Oh, it's this. We're gonna hear fucking Power of Goro's Pirates. Akio Otsuka, did he voice Blackbeard in something? Son, he has the opposite of the boss when you unlock the meme. Yeah, literally. Before she joins your party, she can't fight for shit, and then she joins your party and she destroys everything. Son, he is thick though. Bro, Dachi's thick. I actually love how whenever anyone sees how jacked Adachi is, he is someone who realistically should be jacked, because some of the shit he does, he like picks up people like they weigh nothing, and he does a massive cartwheel, and he does a front flip and smashes them into the ground, and he's like 60 something, and then he tears off his shirt and bro's a brick wall. It makes sense. Oh, he's Blackbeard in One Piece, I see. Bang! Just do this. Good old Pirate Yakuza pirate ship combat. Yep, doing this. I'm just gonna wait for my thing to recharge, because if I try and spin around, he's gonna be free, and there you go. And that's it. Oh! Magic Spear. Shut up, Ichiban. No one asked. Yeah, it's only when you're playing as a female character that they have any competence. I like the touch of, like, in the Kiryu boss fight, he doesn't attack the women. I think it's like, obviously it's done as a funny joke that if people spot it, it'll make them laugh. And so, you know, if you have Psycho and Eri in your party, only Ichiban and the other dude will get attacked. But at least with something like that, you know, he's like, no, I can't fight you women, and then they beat the shit out of him. They gave Adachi a G-string for his swimsuit, yeah. It's pretty funny. But yeah, this is something I've been saying for such a long time with this series, is how, like, I just don't understand why you can't ever fight women. Not that I want to go around beating up women, but it's just that there are so many situations where it's like, Naomi, for example, it would make so much sense for her to be a boss. And she's just like, nah, I'm injured. Bye, I'm gonna dive into the water. See ya. Number has no muscles. True. Nah, Namba's muscles are... It's like how gorillas are super strong. He eats all the plants that grow, like the weeds that grow on the side of the road. And then he gets super jacked from it. Okay. There we go. Get him, Sugiura. Get him, Mark Whitten. No, KG10 got him. Well, wasn't the woman in Kiwami 1 there like, oh, it's actually a man? Or am I thinking of Yakuza 3? I don't remember. Namba has a hobo strength, yeah. Oh my god, listen to... Oh yeah. I remember when this game came out, there was so much debate that the, like the chimp or the parrot were the best instrument. It's the sharks. The sharks are the best. I remember I tested it. I never like put this in a video or anything, but I went and tested the amount of enemies that the sharks would kill and the amount of like damage they would deal in like one of those big group battle things with your whole crew. The chimp killed like 4 people. The parrot killed like 20 or something, and the sharks killed like 80 of them. The sharks are the best. And trying to... There we go. Oh, you can't skip. Mashing to try and skip it. But I guess you can't. It's the first time. Do this. Whoa! There you go. Only 2 dudes survived that. Was a brother and a sister? Oh, I don't remember that one. Must just some sub-story then. Yeah, the other was removed and remastered, yeah. Which is bizarre, but I guess it's just the offensive one that they cut in the remaster. Back then they probably just thought like, oh, you know, it's just like a funny little joke, but we're not going to be cruel with this one, because this is serious. This isn't the sort of transgenderism you can laugh at, you know? That's probably what they thought. Bang! They killed 17 people. Yeah, use the parrot to kill the clones. The Armon fight, like the boat battle, is so stupidly hard. Unless you put it on easy. There you go, everyone gets stuck. Forgot about that. Kudasai! And it's really stupid. Yeah, Unwavering Belief is quiet as well. All my Lost Judgment songs are really quiet. Well, the ones that are like the local files I put in. Here we go. Turn it up. Fuck. Get out. Shimmy. Oh, time. Oh! I like as well how all the girl pirates just have some infinite wealth or like a dragon job as their fighting style. No idea, Vidros. I agree, Koi. John Judgment versus Ben Belief. To proceed without killing myself out of rage. I hope we see Yamai again. Yeah, chase minigame? Yeah, that's right. Diddy, please don't tell me that's actually my objective. Okay, oh, that's right. Oh, dude, I remember now. This whole chapter, you do all this stuff and you do all these minigames and all this bullshit, and then the chapter just ends with this conversation with Naomi at the like, oh shit, what's, oh, Rich, that's it. That's their last name, the like Rich jewelry shop over here. Although I don't know if his wife took his last name. I remember. Be cool to have Yamai as a party member in none. Bit like Jungi Han being Kirkwood. Oh my god. Charlie? Is that anyway? A bit like Jungi Han being one of the main bads in 6, and then he comes back in 7 as party member, you know? Which, part of me thinks that the reason why Jungi Han magically came back from the dead to be a body double or whatever in 7 is just 100%. They were just like, yo, Koichi, not Koichi Amadera, Yuichi Nakamura. Dude, you're such a fucking champion. You're such a legend. You're so cool. You're a funny guy. We really like you. You want to come back and voice another character? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then they went, actually, you want to come back and just voice the same character? Hence why he also got a decently big role in Fist of the North Star. They're just like, dude, you're such a cool fucking dude. You're so cool, dude. We're gonna invite you to all of our parties now, bro. Please invite us to your parties. Time for the old one. Oh yeah. I think. Yeah, okay. Hello, Mum. That's what Noah says. Kalon got capped, but he didn't die. Counting or not counting Yakuza violence. Hello, Mickey. Happy New Year. Yeah, ouch, some thugs. I better scoot. Yeah, hang on. So yeah, you sit down with Naomi, you have a little cup of tea, and then Jason and Noah's mum chat shit. And it's like, oh, let's reveal some important plot details, yada yada yada. And then that's it. That's the chapter. It's such a weird ending to the chapter. Like, it 100% could have ended at the end of the long battle where you rescue Noah, and then that conversation was the start of chapter 3. Does she even know her daughter's a criminal? Yeah, probably not. It's it is pretty nice though to know that like this is something I like about Jason in this game, is that he starts off being like a deadbeat piece of shit and his whole family like, we're sick of your bullshit, and then as the game progresses his family learn to love him again, including his ex-partner. I think it's really nice. Into her premium snaps. Yucks through the plot. They'll revive Kanda before they bring back Mino. They probably will revive... No, they'll revive Kanda and then have him fight Nagumo. Boom. That's what they'll do. Search for Shigaki. They do nothing with character for the rest of the game. Hey, it's like... Oh! It's like, Mine's model in Kiwami that existed. Hang on. Oh my god, guys. Unwavering belief. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do this. Oh yeah. This is a great song. Oh yeah. None of them have names. Fuck. Aw, Master Root, man. They're in Mexico. Yeah, it's piss filter. I don't know why this game has so much yellow. Every time I edited a thumbnail for this game and I would use like a screenshot or something from the game, I'd have to go into Photoshop and go to the color balance filter and turn the yellow down by like 20 to have it look like decently normal. And even the thumbnail for this video, I stole part of my amazing, incredibly brilliant, best thumbnail I've ever done, Noel Dazel in Marjorie's outfit. I used the color correction filter to turn down the yellow, and then I put a blue filter over everything to further reduce the yellow, and it looked normal. I had to put in so much blue. I don't know why. Yeah, that was fast. Yeah, they're already dead. Alright. Oh, hang on, wait. This is the funniest line in the entire game. Majima and Sajima. Do Oath brothers have to have similar names? Always makes me laugh. That is 100% not in the Japanese version. That's only a localization people did, I feel like. It's like I guess in Japanese it doesn't sound that weird, but the fact that it's Kazama and Kazuma. Huh? Imagine if your name was Bill and your dad's name was Will. You know? Bill and Will. Who would do that? Sajima. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Wildfire. I don't really like that remix, not gonna lie. You know what, we'll play instead, you know what? I'll play the Crushing Blow. Gonna have to silence you for a second. The Ishin remix of Massive Fire. I quite like this version. Oh yeah. And then he instantly starts with, yep. Oh! Take that. Will from Metaphor. But they do that to normal looking games, yeah, Amber. Whatcha? Hailstorm. There's Yakuza 5 battle theme. I hate hearing the start of that shit so much. Hidenori Shoji cooked. He burnt it, but he did cook. Oh! Oh yeah, here we go. Take that. I forget his name. Daigo's voice actor, Tabel. I prefer Roger Craig Smith. But Gaiden, Infinite Wealth, and Pirate Yakuza is all the same dude. But Sajima's it's a different guy in Pirate Yakuza, and I think he is better than Ron Ewan, or however you pronounce it. But Ron had like the perfect voice for Sajima, but he just couldn't do the acting. I don't know why. Yeah, it started embedded. Everyone said do 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 do. That's me playing fucking Yakuza 5. Let's ride. I still wonder why they got rid of Roger Craig Smith for Daigo, because I feel like he was such a perfect choice. Nice. Thanks for appreciating my boat, Minami. Who's voiced by Mark Whitten in English. Does a good job. I think he's actually pretty good, Minami. He's like, yo, bro. That's exactly what he needs to sound like in English. That's how he sounds in Japanese. But just, you know, different. Should I hit the A? Why do I have to... So, I had to go back to Rich Island to rest on that couch to then just leave. But I have a couch here that I could just rest on. Come on. Me with Shigaki. I have to talk to you. No? Oh, I have to... Okay. Oh, it sounds different in Kiwami 3, you're saying, I see. I'd have to go back and listen. I think it is still Lunchcaster. Because he voices Longcaster in Ace Combat 7, that dude. But you could be right. Yeah, I mean, it could be due to scheduling that they didn't get Roger Craig Smith, but, I don't know. It's like... Sega couldn't... It's like... I saw a hilarious joke. Sega couldn't get Ichiban to be voiced in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds because they'd have to get permission from Sega. Roger Craig Smith, he was too busy doing that Sega project, what was called Sonic. So Sega couldn't get him. Yeah, Dying Light as well. Roger Craig Smith has he's a billion... Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. He has a billion roles and a billion things, in fairness. Like Ezio. You guys know that Sonic is Ezio from Assassin's Creed? Here we go. Ended up working out in the end. Over there. The Sonic Racing, Sonic Racing, Crossworlds for PlayStation 4. That's how the song goes. What am I hearing? Hearing a loud sound outside in real life. Oh, it's this random thing, this random fight. Come here and beat the shit out of some old dudes, and then that's it. Go on, go on, go on. Don't you? Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna. I really don't know why. So running towards 3 people and doing a hit action in Mad Dog, you have to build up speed. Running towards 3 people and doing a hit action in Sea Dog, you can just do instantly. Like, let's try and get some heat up. There we go. See, I can just instantly do it. I don't know why it's like that. When we're doing that Sonic Crossworlds, I don't know, fuck Sega. Oh, well. I mean, no. What? Who said that? Wait. Oh, was it me and Esme said? I wasn't even paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. And then, yeah, and then I go here. Go. I'm so afraid that Ryukyu style in Kiwami 3 will be utter dog shit. Here's the thing. You're 100% right, it probably will be. Or, it will be the good style, and Dragon of Dojima style will be the bad one. However, I highly doubt that. I don't know why the Guidance now have a track record as well of just doing fucking 2 fighting styles. It shits me off, man. Just at least do 3. Shut up. Oh no, you have to do this, that's right. Okay, no. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, you don't actually. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, bruh. I think you have to do it on, like, the first playthrough or some shit. I don't remember. Anyway, good thing you don't. I'll take it all back. There's like a charging station to get my battery up. There's one over here. Yeah, Sega didn't really have a good year this year. Well, last year. Haha, it's 2026. There we go. Oh wait, do I have any cool skins? No, I don't have like anything unlocked. It is pink though, just like Majima's pink truck. That's why I've made it pink. Chapter 2? No, barely into Chapter 3, Dante. You know though, with the Ryukyu style, it being a Weapon Master style, if only Majima had a previously established Weapon Master style that existed, that they could have used as a 3rd fighting style in this game. You know? Oh, that's also a clean pirate from, what are they called? Washbucklers in the English version. From Dondoku Island. But anyway, the Ryukyu style of like your basic attacks are all sorts of different weapons you can use. Also, Koki's Koi, welcome to the lads. Oh wow, thank you. Oh, and there's Yagami. He holds up the explosion. Haha, isn't that hilarious, guys? But thank you for joining. Thank you for being here and chatting the whole time as well. Amber, I just saw your Sonic Racing Crossworlds idea, yeah. I feel like every single other person you've mentioned 100% could get Greg in on it, but as soon as I'm like, hey Greg, do this thing, he'd be like, no. I keep on saying this, I think Greg is still convinced that I have like 2 subscribers. And I'm like, can I do like an official, actual, proper interview with you, Greg? No. Some random dude, can I do one? And he goes, fuck yeah. Bitch. Greg's a bitch. Let it be known. Anyway. Fighting still feels worse than Judgment, which baffles me. Psychic Girl, you couldn't be more right. It's alright. Judgment did a lot of good things, but Tiger Style, being the only one that had upgrades, was kind of dumb. However, Tiger Style had a lot of upgrades, had a lot of cool shit, and he also had leapfrogs and wall jumps and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of gameplay variety in Judgment, even though it also had 2 fighting styles. And yet the guidance, they're like, here's our gameplay variety. Agent gadgets. Whoa. Sidearms in this game. Let me hide the chat. Look at that on the right. Sidearms. Wow. I don't fucking care. Give me a flux fissure or something. Something along those lines, you know? Anyway, at least Mad Dog has that. It's got like the charge attacks and all that sort of stuff. I don't remember, what am I supposed to be doing? And I'm gonna check the quest objective. Back to Kiwami 3. Ryukyu style. It's fighting style. All your basic attacks are different weapon attacks and all this sort of stuff. I need to win through Tournament of Captains Star 1. Back! That is 100% what Slugger style should have been in this. They should have brought back Slugger, and it should have been like all the different weapons, because you can't equip weapons. All the different weapons are your basic attacks, you know? So like you swing with a light attack and you use your baseball bat, and then you do a heavy attack and he pulls out like a katana or something. You press the grab button and he swings around a pair of nunchucks. That's what they should have done. Take that. Ghost of Yoshima or whatever it was. Yeah, probably. I teabagged him a lot when we did that stream ages ago. Yeah, Snake is goated in Lost Judgment. It's just nice to have the variety, even if you're the kind of person who just like sticks in one style forever. Like, I mean, even when I play Lost Judgment, I just stay in Tiger style a lot of the time. Get the buffs from the other 2 styles and then just sit there doing charge finishes for ages. Even if that's how you play, the fact that there is the chance, you know, the option for you to swap something else and play in a completely different way because it's a completely different fighting style or whatever. The fact that that exists in Lost Judgment is great, but then in like the guidance, it just doesn't. It just doesn't exist. You don't even have the chance to. Yeah, let me pull out. Let me pull out Slugger. Nope, doesn't exist. Yeah, and then that's the other thing too, is how they keep on, like, Judgment tried to do this and failed, but it's like, yeah, one style is for fighting multiple enemies and one style is more for one-on-ones, which I think this game definitely did a much better job. You can still, like, you can do a 1v1 with Pirate style or Sea Dog style super easily. Let me just sit here and wait for him to swing eventually. Okay, he just gave up and got shot by a rocket launcher. Sea Dog style you can definitely 1v1 with, especially if you use the grappling hook and just spam that over and over again. But the fact that the Mad Dog combos are much better for fighting one enemy, and the Sea Dog combos are much better for fighting multiple enemies, you know, that works. Judgment, though, Tiger style was better for both kinds, no matter the context. Agent style, I feel like Yakuza style is just better in everything as well, but I don't know, it's just repetitive. Yeah, it gets brutally shot in the back. Alright, here we go, this is what I need to do. Crane was useful for dodging bullets. Crane was also useful for the multi-person heat actions. So at least it had that. Because Tiger only had the leapfrog one that hits multiple enemies, where you like jump over their back. So that was something. Yakuza Style has a superior theme. I think both are great. They're both by Kitaro Hanada. That's for sure. Try to do a heat action, but I can't. Seems like a cutscene or something happens as well. I gotta pitch my pants, you know. Where am I? Hand wait, I'm gonna do the cool heat action with one enemy. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. The kicks, at least in Agent's Extreme Heat style, are cool because of their like tracking, and then because you're in extreme heat, whenever you kill an enemy with it, it goes all slow-mo and stuff. So you like, it's like Batman Arkham, you leap across and you just boom, kick someone in the head. But Aiden's style is just kind of weird to use. It's good for like extended combos when you're juggling stuff, but then with the way juggling works in Gaiden, can't really juggle that much. This is your dodging style, and this is your charge attack style. True. Oh, here we go. Let's do this. And then everyone just dies instantly. Yeah, they're dying so much they're lagging the game. Oh. Why are they all like aura farm when there's a few enemies left? They just walk so slowly. Is that it? Have I done it? Hello? Yes! Well, it's not even. It was just. Okay. Not even a thing, it just. Bleh, ends. Alright, I'll fast travel. Stop speaking to me, Noah. Slash Arcane from Judgment. Gaiden, goddammit. Wait, I can just. What? Are you serious? Okay. Well, anyway. Oh, right. Yes, of course. Can't bring the kid with me because he can't be seen in this long battle that is definitely not about to happen. Anyway. You fight these dudes, that's Haruda from Tekken. Well, not anymore, actually. He left. And it's playing good music. Fuck! Unfitting music for what's happening right now, though. The song's actually called Fury Green, by the way, guys. I don't know if you know that. I'm gonna skip it. What's the next song? Oh! Oh my god. Epic. Yeah, this is the laser long battle coming up. I'm gonna... hang on. Pause the music. I'm gonna let this play out there. I got pissed. I'll be back. Where's my buttons? That was a furious piss. Oh! Alright, long battle time. With Scattered Eternal Moment. Oh, actually, I remember... I think they fixed it, but I remember... when this game first came out, it kept on, like, randomly crashing, and this was one of the points where it randomly crashed, and I... had it crash, like, 3 times when I was trying to do it. It was like some NVIDIA driver problem or something with this game. I don't remember what it was. Oh! Was that Piss Kiwami? Spent a night ripping hair out. Good to know it wasn't just me then. I don't remember how I ended up fixing it. Sorry, I'm just trying to jump at the boxes. Anyway, this is the thing I was talking about earlier in the stream. Really cool long battle. Of course, I do the heat action against one enemy. Damn it. Really cool long battle that has really unique gimmicks in it that aren't like overdone or anything because it's just in this long battle. Fuck. But it's, you know, it's cool. It's a cool bit of gameplay variety. You gotta hit the buttons by punch them, and there you go. So one of these things again. Oh, I'm back in Sea Dog style. Yeah, this is the second time it appears. 2 of 3. And then also you gotta counter every time, because if you actually like just try and attack them, there you go, they counter you. This is not on Spotify officially. I've got an offline file. So that's just an MP3 that I chucked onto Spotify. I do that because then I can sync it with like my phone and my iPad and whatever. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Lasers. Whatcha? See, because Infinite Wealth had the section with all the lasers and stuff, but you couldn't jump over them. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake. Wait, there we go. By the way, hello, Weebra. I haven't seen you here yet, but I don't know if you've been here or not. Rest in peace as well. I'm over here, I'm Ray Chase. See ya. Finally blown my nose and it came out clear. It's always a satisfying feeling whenever that happens. Fuck. Fuck! Dude, the Pocket Circuit Fighter, I fucking... People talking about the Kiwami remixes, it's so annoying. The Funk Goes On remix and the Mad Dog, well, the Receive You the Subtype remix in Kiwami 1 aren't that good. But all the other remixes in both Kiwamis are really good. But also, the big problem that people always complain about with the fucking... Oh, hang on, I need to turn back down now. The big problem people always complain about with the Kiwami 2 OST is like, oh, they got rid of all these songs. And as I always say, it's because they had to. But also, they didn't just get rid of them, they replaced them with new songs, and the new songs are fucking fire. Shits me off when people complain. They're like, oh, it's bad. No. It's goated. You ever heard fucking Unity of Metal? Sheesh. Yeah, watch this. There you go. Also classic, like, one person Shiba style, one person Kuze. Yeah. It's attention-seeking behavior. Now, like, Ideal for Violence, that's such a good remix. That's the best version of that song. It's so fucking funky, it's awesome. I really like Premi Revive. What else was there? There was Scarlet Fierce Tiger, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't remember. I pressed square. I'm dead. I've never seen that, actually, that's pretty funny. But yeah, I absolutely love Kiwami 1's soundtrack. It's also got its own like handful of original songs. But Kiwami 2's Oh, Kiwami 2 soundtrack is just... Oh, it's so good. The whole final long battle section in the original game, it just kept playing West Insanity. It's the one song. Kiwami 2, boom, we've got 3 songs. Like... Here's the other cool section of this thing. There you go. Oh, get shat on. Thanks to the power of my shark rings. Aside from Shindo's new theme. Yeah, get out of here. You just hate to hate. Yeah, Rebellious Phase is a new song. It replaced Hit and Kill, because that was a song not done by Sega. So they just made a new one. As I always say. Fucking... what's it called? Bad Fortune Not So Bad is the name of the Bad Fortune Flower remix. Goes hard. What other Yakuza remixes were there? Because there weren't many. Oh, dude, playing before, Scattered Eternal Moment. Such just a masterful remix of that song. The original song was already like, you know, quite emotional, quite sad. And then the remix is just like, fucking just, oh, here's the most epic final boss of all time. You only get to hear like 2 seconds of it, but it's awesome. Veiled in Black. Has there really been a bad soundtrack though? You're not wrong. Even Dead Souls, a game that almost killed the franchise in English, one of the lowest rated games. I think it is the lowest rated game on Metacritic of the entire series. Really bad. It's just a bad game. It barely works, and when it does work, it's kind of boring. Soundtrack of that game, oh my god. You ever heard Akiyama's regular battle theme? I'm gonna fucking play it right now. Sorry, Yoko Shimomura. Let's play. Oh wait, it's in Japanese. I have to manually go find it. 1 second. Yes, Where are you? Where are you? Akiyama's battle theme? I don't know. At all. Around here? It might be around here. Hold on. You guys can't see this? Pretend you can. Where'd I put it? Hold on. It's around here somewhere. Bang! Found it. Listen to this shit. Let's go to the... Marchman, I'm gonna have to silence you for a second. Let's turn this bitch up. And go to the cool guitar solo part. Hold up, it's around here. Is this it? Or is the next chord progression? It is. Okay, here we go. One of the worst games of the series has this as the regular battle theme. The first battle theme you hear of the entire game is that. And so while the game is, you know, running at 2 FPS and shitting its pants whenever you just like look at it the wrong way, it's playing that. Dead Souls is only beaten by the Amazon adaptation. Hey, can I do this? Oh, there you go. It was good timing with Rodriguez's entrance. And he's dead. Goodbye, Rodriguez. We'll never fight you ever again. Or will we? We'll fight him in 2 seconds. Yeah, that's Akiyama's default battle theme, Tybell, is that. The default battle themes of all 4 of them are pretty good, but Akiyama's in particular is just so savage. Oh yeah, let me just shoot these guys. Forget. There you go. Oh yeah, and also this. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Anyway, and then here's the second part of his regular battle theme, which It's exclusive to the soundtrack version. This doesn't play in-game, but it's like a, you know, it's a slightly different chorus, and it also goes insanely hard. Oh, that was timed with the title card there. But yeah, that's just average Mitsuho Fukuyama. You know? Oh, dead. I'll kill you. Happy New Year from Germany. Happy New Year from Australia. Floop Samurai. What is this song? Triumph. Oh, this is a fucking epic song from Final Fantasy XIV. But yes, also Judge Artyom. Where is it? Yeah, I'm assuming that's your name. You are correct. Every character had 3 battle themes that were like their battle themes, you know. Because I think it was regular battle theme, and then like story and counter theme, you know, like a strong enemy sort of thing, and then a boss theme. I'm pretty sure was what they were. And they're all labeled as like Akiyama battle theme, Ryuji battle theme, Majima battle theme, Kiryu battle theme. Oh, I thought that would kill him, to be honest. Anyway, here's the epic part of this song. This song goes insanely hard. It's typical Soken and his usual bullshit that he does. Oh yeah. Yeah, it goes hard. Also, I just saw, watching the downfall of RGG, it started when Like a Dragon 8 New Game Plus became DLC. You see, here's the thing. That's Sega's fault. And I said this earlier in the stream, Sega's had like 17 downfalls. It's typical Sega bullshit. I was saying earlier in the stream as well that just RGG just still aren't they're more confident in the series performing well, and then at the same time aren't confident in the series performing well. So they do shit like, oh, we're gonna make New Game Plus DLC, so that way we hopefully get more people to give us more money. You don't need to do that. Just make a better game. Yeah. Yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon had New Game Plus as DLC in Japan, and then I think because of the backlash, the localization team saw that and just went, yeah, we're not doing that. You know, I have to say, sometimes when it comes to the English versions of these games, also, my frames in OBS keep dropping every time there's like a loading screen, but it's like it drops by like 1 frame, so it's not actually causing problems. I don't know why that's happening. There are many times when it comes to the English releases of these games where I just have to sit down and I just sort of think like, man, I miss Scott and Sam, previous localization heads. He's doing a crossword! You know, actually, Tybell, speaking of the Australian prices, I am, like, legitimately shocked that Kiwami 3 is actually, oh yeah, you can't fast travel. Yeah, boat's out of commission, because you gotta walk here and then do, like, a story thing. This is the main theme. Oh, yeah. Kiwami 3 being $100 in Australia is really shocking, to say the least. Shocking in a good way. I'm very surprised that it's that cheap, considering it's technically 2 games. I mean, they are like, they're treating Dark Ties as its own game, and it's like, oh, it's got its own story and sub-stories and overarching minigame thing and whatever. There's no guarantee, as I said earlier as well, there's no guarantee that Dark Ties won't just be like 2 hours. Be like 10 minutes worth of content, you know? Oh, for God's sake. See ya. Also, I just saw, hang on, wait, Psychic Girl responded to someone talking about Lost Judgment or something. Play Lost Judgment. Everyone play Lost Judgment right now. Although if you plan on playing through the series, don't play Lost Judgment first, because then every other game will feel like shit. Tybell, I think it's just based on that story from RGG Online. I don't think it's like directly it, because a lot of that stuff, because all of RGG Online was done by like a different Sega team, and so I feel like Yokoyama's probably looked at that and been like, oh, that's an interesting story, I'll take it and do my own thing for it, but I don't know. This place is Pirate Heaven, this guy? Oh, Pirate Heaven. Indeed, Psychic Girl, but I wanted to say it so everyone could hear it be said. You know, I hope Yokoyama, Beast Song, he sees the RGG Online story because he's been playing RGG Online, and he's like, you know what? I will put Shinada back in the games. I hope that happens. Oh god, what do I have to do? Hang on. Prove ourselves before we challenge Mortimer. Oh, it's this section. This section's really stupid. So, you do this, which fortunately you don't have to unlock the previous things to get to it. Which I honestly feel like is not intentional. I feel like that's like a mistake. But, you do this, and then you gotta do like 17 things before you actually go fight Mortimer. It's really stupid. Alright, then laser beam him to death. And you know what? Watch this. And smoke screen, so no one attacks me, and then I just shoot him. Oh yeah, world's first rocket launcher kill in Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Two-minute sub-story and a power mate for 10 million yen. Yeah, probably. Yeah, let me do the cool heat action. Come up here, hold the finding stance button, and press triangle. Bam. Simon quickly went away when I realized what I was playing. Oh! I've never seen that! What the hell? I've literally never seen that animation. He got grabbed and I mashed X and he just jumps. Oh my god, I just saw What's-Her-Face die. Devilion 7 is suddenly happy and he doesn't know why. She just disappeared. Yeah, I was already way up here when I had to fight Mortimer. You're doing all this to prove yourself to fight Mortimer, but then it's like, just one-shot him anyway, because you get so overpowered in this game. Honestly, it's like, it's fun in a game when you do get overpowered and you like completely destroy enemies and whatever. Especially in games like these where they are targeting a casual audience, so making you overpowered is something a lot of casual audiences enjoy. However, the overpoweredness only feels fun when there's something to balance it out. Some sort of hard challenge where your overpowered strategy doesn't actually work or something like that. And you could say that's Amon, but even against Amon, pretty easy, besides the stupid boat bullshit. But like, you can do this to beat Amon. And there's like nothing you can do, you know? You can just shoot him a bunch, you can just spam the same attack over and over again. There's nothing really stopping you. Also, yes. I missed your message. Yeah, okay. Got Manarest's name, Lost Judgment, and Ishin. Sherbik is 100% right. Ishin is a game you can just play whenever. It plays like the older games though, so like it plays closer to 0 and Kiwami and Yakuza 5 because it came out between 5 and 0. So if you play the Dragon Engine games then go back to it, it will feel more clunky. So you could play that first if you wanted. But Gaiden is a game where the story just won't really impact you unless you've played the other games, or at least if you know the story of the other games. And then the gameplay too is like, even though it came out after Lost Judgment, if you play it before Lost Judgment, you won't be as disappointed as I was. I still had a lot of fun. Gaiden's one of my favourite games. But, one of my favourite Yakuza games, should preface that. But the combat is nowhere near as fun as Lost Judgments. Oh yeah. I'm in Hawaii now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Anyway, where am I going? Over there. Am I going there? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, so, okay. Here's this padding section. So you do that challenge thing to prove yourself to be able to fight Mortimer, and then the dude's like, oh yeah, but you can fight Mortimer, but if you want this gangster cannon for cool dudes from Coolville, you have to go all the way over here. So you come all the way over here, and then we'll see what happens. Anyway. My Tekken main, I don't really have one, I don't play it enough to have a main, but the characters I played the most were, like Jin, Claudio, and Kazuya, I guess. You're like a pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Oh wow. Don't speak to me, chimp. Okay. There's a chimp in that tree. Anyway, I have to do this because I haven't unlocked the fast travel points because the game sucks. Normally you can just fast travel to, like, to there. Today was Haruda's last day. Or, well, yesterday, because it's the first in Japan now. Because I'm pretty sure he like left on the 31st, but I don't remember. But yes, Haruda no longer works at Bandai Namco on the Tekken games, which is very sad. You know, it's funny, Virtua Fighter 6 trying to make a comeback. One of the big things with the Tekken series when Haruda first like got into it was that he wanted the series to become more popular than Virtua Fighter, and Virtua Fighter's dead for like super fucking dead, and Tekken 8 sold like 1 million copies day one or whatever it was. I don't know. It did really well. I'm just gonna do this. Look in the chat. What will the future hold for Tekken 8? I mean, who knows if it'll be any different, because not that it was really Haruda's fault, Season 2. But, you know, he was working there when Season 2 happened, so... It's mostly fucking Michael Murray, because he's an idiot. Whatever his name is. Oh look, it's Heath, yeah. Have I played Devil May Cry? I don't remember how far I got into 4. And I feel like I've probably played like 2 minutes of a demo disc of Devil May Cry 3. That for some reason that like sticks in my mind sometimes. Because I used to have a lot of demo discs on my PS2. But the only one I've probably played is 5, which I've beaten. However, DMC2 is obviously the best. Please, whatever, Booty, please play it. DMC2! Hoocha! Let me do this. Fuck. There you go. No. What do you mean? Guns May Cry 2? Nah, DMC2 is the best one. Dude, I've always heard memes of how, like, DMC2 sucks, and then I once saw a clip of someone fighting a boss, and he literally just shot it over and over again. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? How did this happen? This song gonna end at any point? Oh, In the Groove. What? Why hasn't it started? In the Groove, come on. Hey, there we go. Boom! The Judgment games traumatized me with gun damage. Yeah. Oh my god. The mortal wounds mechanic, because I've, you know, a lot of people discuss all the time of how, like, they could add mechanics to make the games more challenging that isn't just make the enemy stronger or something. Mortal Wounds mechanic was a great idea. It's just the fact that it's like such a massive pain in the ass to heal that it makes it a bad mechanic. Like, even, big thing I always think about is how you don't get your mortal wounds healed between chapters. It's just a random, like, why doesn't it do that, you know? Stop shooting me! Fuck. Boom! Alright, and then I'll run over here, and it's, like, not a battle for some reason, but it's, like, still a long battle. Can I? Yeah, no, you're, like, blocked off. Come over here and you fight Keith, and it plays Storm of Blades for the first time, even though it shouldn't have. Oi! What would be the difference between that and normal damage? It just means that in the middle of a fight, or in the middle of a long battle or something like that, you can't heal past a certain amount, which means you have to play more cautiously. If you have like all the health upgrades, you don't really need to worry about it, but when you have low health upgrades and you get shot once, you're down to like half health forever. And so when you're out of that long battle or boss fight or whatever, instead of having to run to the corner of the map, which takes forever, to then go heal, or use one of your very limited supply of medkits, which are annoying to get as well, because you have to go to the corner of the map, you should have just been able to go to one of several spots to heal or something like that, and then there you go. See what I mean? So it was a good mechanic, it was just healing it was really annoying. Because even as well, with the medkits, like they could have just not had the medkits. Because if you just stock up on them, it just makes it so that if you do get shot, oh yeah, let me just pause, boom, medkit, bam. Mechanic is gone. It's no longer a problem. Oh, you're a bitch. You're such a bitch. And watch this. Gonna snipe him. Shoot him through. Oh, shoot him through Dago. Nice. To visit the sewer, Doctor and Mario. Dr. Mario? Yeah, Mortal Reversals as well was what they replaced Mortal Wounds with, and yeah. They look cool. But they are so easy to counter. I always think with the mortal reversal attacks, some of them will be like combos, like that one. I think it's like he does multiple hits. They could have made it so that some of the mortal reversal attacks, what are they called? Deadly attacks. That's it. If they made it a combo and then suddenly the last hit is like something you can do like a mortal reversal against, that could have made it more interesting, because then you wouldn't get the preamble before they do it to know like, okay, let me just sit here and wait to evade. No, instead it's like, oh, I've been comboed. Oh shit, that was a mortal attack. I should be more careful of that combo, you know? Yeah, and that's another thing too, Weebros, like it could have like slowly faded back to normal over time. It just didn't really work in Judgment. But I remember I said this in a video a while ago, in typical RGG fashion, instead of just improving it, they just got rid of it. The Ichiban games, they're turn-based games, so they're very different. So they're not really comparable to the main series. But if you compare everything that isn't the main combat, they're just your traditional Yakuza game, you know? Yeah, then the 5 seconds head up, yeah. 5 second heads up, sorry. Oh, you're ready to die, he says as he dies. I guess, yeah. Yeah, because Kiwami 3 also has those white attacks, the like unblockable things. Those are like a pretty nice idea because you have to perfect guard them or dodge them. But the fact that the counter that you unlock is basically like a heat action that consumes heat, it's kind of boring. Just, you know, you just perfect guard and then they, oh, flinch. Oh, this is the first time trapdoor plays in this fight. However, it plays for like 2 seconds. Oh! Perfect guard. Douglas, stop. And you, die. There you go, and then trapdoor ends. Can you suggest me a meal that is easy to make? I mean, yeah, sandwich, soccer girls, on the money. No bread though. Oh, rest in peace. An omelette. There you go. Get 2 eggs. Put some like salt and pepper in it. Mix it up in a bowl. And then you pour it in a hot pan, and then you just wait a bit, and then you flip it in half, and boom, omelette. It's that easy. Oh, nice song. It's better dry. Amber, you're certainly something. For God's sake. Okay. Oh, I have to. Oh, Jesus. Let's finish the fight. Oh! Rice, it's better wet. Just like me. Okay. So with this whole Mortimer thing, here's what you do. You do the qualifying match, and then it's like, go get the cannon. You go do the cannon, you go do a long battle, and then you come back here, and then it's like, okay, but go over to... Where did I go? Over to here. Listen to Trapdoor. Fight Samoa Joe's dudes. And then come back over here, and then do a cutscene. Oh, okay, Jason wants to talk to you. Come over here, talk to Jason. Jason says, something's up with Masaru. Then we gotta go sort out Masaru. There you go. He's left the crew. Oh no. And then when he rejoins, he doesn't automatically go to where you had him slotted, so you have to do it yourself, which is annoying. Oh, I'm going the wrong way as well. Fuck. You have to eventually come to the bar. God damn it. Air fryer hot dogs. Yeah, the cannon is worse than what you had. Yeah, the cannon is really bad as well, the special cannon you get. Yeah, so you come over here, and then Master is like, oh, fucking, yeah, let's do a boss fight. With his weird eyes. His frog eyes. There you go. Alright, let's fight him. They brought back Baba for this. Oh, shit! Take that. And then this. And then now he's in his second phase. Bang. And then he does a mortal, or does a deadly attack. Because they always do it every single time. It's always really predictable. And then you just mash X and then you can eventually get a super strong counterattack off. For nothing. It consumes no resources and it's really easy to do. And there you go, he's dead. Yeah, dude. Air fryers are goated. Special cannon you get might be the worst one in the game. Yeah, it's like, isn't it like just the default cannon, but slightly stronger? But like you can't upgrade it. There you go. Now, do all these cutscenes, Master comes back, and you fucking have to re-put him back in there, and whatever. And then you come back over here. The New Year's resolution is to make 0 Yakuza videos. I wouldn't mind doing that, to be honest. But I know I can't. And now here we go. Now we can fight Mortimer, but Benjamin Diskin has to talk to me first. There you go. Yeah, see if we get more Tekken videos. Me being like, hey, look guys, look at my sick Tekken combos, and then I like fuck it up, and then I am in blue ranks and I lose. Oh yeah, okay, mastery was on my right machine gun, so I don't have it anymore. God damn it, I completely forgot. Oh, it's all good. I'm overpowered. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, just let me give the enemies like homing rockets and mortars and stuff and not give the player it. Yeah, thanks Sega. Oh no, someone's dead. Oh yeah. Surely he gets stunned or whatever. Oh, everyone's dead. Oh, actually, I'm have to... I'm gonna die. I forgot I'm on hard. Yeah, okay. Let me try that again. If I can manage my crew, I can put the second machine gun on and it will make things easier. Please. There we go. Okay. Nope. Okay, whatever. I'll just take it a bit more seriously. Bam, what a dodge. Oh! Yeah. Now he's stunned. He didn't get stunned last time for some reason. Bullshit. Please turn. Okay, I'm just gonna, yep, take all the damage in the world. Easy gaming. Nice. They cannot dedicate themselves and lock in. It's a good strat. You know, I signed up to the gym at the start of last year. Because you know, it's 2026 now. And recently, I have not been going. And the reason why, because my gym is the shittest gym in the entire world. It shits me off. Every time I go there, the air conditioning is broken. And it makes me furious. So that's why I haven't gone there recently, because every time I go there and the air conditioning's broken, they're just like, oh yeah, here's some fans that are blocked by the big fat fuck who's blocking it. And it's hot as hell because it's summer. So it's not been fun. The batting is way more fun in this game, yes. Yes. Good old Aussie summer. It's not fun. Alright. Now we can fight Mortimer, and I'm going to play Storm of Blades. Sorry, Lost Paradise music. Where are you? Oh yeah. Storm of Blades. Good song. I'm gonna turn it up. And then go skip ahead. Can I heal while I'm here? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have a couple drinks and then go over here and then if I can eat that. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah! Take this, Mortimer. Take this, Bubba, you bitch. Cha. Oh yeah. Yeah, true, Tarbell. You're not wrong. It seems like a fun place besides the spiders. Oh! Okay, Andre Richardson. Bitch. Nice timing on the music. Oh! He just did a flip. And let me... and yeah, okay. Bam! Try to counter. Oh, shit! Hand. Oh! Yeah! Goodbye, Mortimer. And he's dead. Anyway, I think Mortimer's a pretty cool boss fight because you do the ship battle, and then you do a mass battle, and then you have like a 1v1 against him. So there's like plenty of gameplay variety in his boss. It's just a shame that I've skipped the cutscene. He dies like 2 seconds into that one. It's got a cool theme though. But it's not exclusively his. I took a screenshot, apparently. Oh, it doesn't show up on the stream. I actually just pressed the Xbox like dual button whatever thing and took a screenshot. Anyway, it's just a shame that his unique theme is not a unique theme because it plays when you fight Keith in that previous time. Yeah, dies right after this fight. Yeah, he's definitely a wasted character. I think it would have been cool if he joined your crew. He could have been just like a strong crewmate. They made a big deal about bringing Bubba back as well. They like brought him on Ryustar TV. They're like, oh yeah, you played Bubba in Yakuza 5. Like, oh, it's so cool to have you back. And you were Bubba in Ishin, but we cut you out. But and now you get to play Mortimer in this game. And he's like, yeah, I'm so excited. Does nothing. And then here's this cutscene as well, where your rings will show up in the cutscene. And he looks at his fingers. No, it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, literally, like every time the game loads, it like stutters for a frame. I've noticed. I don't know why it's happening. Yeah, he speaks in like 2 cutscenes. He really does. Even he shows up a couple times to taunt you while you're doing that whole filler section, but it's not voiced. I'm pretty sure. I have no idea. Actually, you could be right. Actually, I remember having CPU problems with this game. Well, it doesn't matter. No one can notice. In the stream, I don't think at least. Whoa! Noah's jumping. Oh, it's a squid. Oh, for God's sake, I forgot to put fucking mastery back on the stupid crew. God damn it. Even the squid has mortars, and I don't get them. Load of bullshit. Oh! The eyes! Aim for the eyes! That's what my brother said to me before he died. Anyone see that Legends at A NPC? What? Oh, because I'm pressing L2 but it's on cooldown, god damn it. Maybe a 360. 180, but whatever. Yeah. Arch Nemesis, I think, is Laogui's theme. It's not very exciting. It's like, you know, it's fitting to him, but for a final boss theme, it's a little underwhelming. And then you fight him, and then you go to 2 dragons, and 2 dragons is like, oh my god! This is a good theme as well. I'm gonna turn it up. Also, knock on my hand on left stick. Surely I dodged the mortar though. I did. Too good. Alright. Squid boss fight would have been a bit more interesting if he didn't just, you know, constantly fucking go back under the water. He just forced me to wait, or to turn around, or whatever. And Kiri keeps talking to me. And let me just turn around so awkwardly. Oh my fucking god, man. Ow. There you go. And then he pops out and he's stunned and something. Oh, I pressed L2 to reset the camera. Ah, it's all good. What's this? Ha, tactical genius. The ship combat is like so just it's not good. It's just not good. I'm gonna go play Assassin's Creed Rogue right now. Actually, my brother has it on Steam, so I could library share it off him. Play Bet again. Oh my god, just turn. Just please turn. You just drift so close and then you can't turn because you're too close. And then yeah, run out and then oh my god, bro, oh my god, just have to wait till the cooldown, it takes forever. There we go. That was something. I don't want to use a rocket launcher, it sucks. And also, it's another thing with the rocket launchers, there's like a 50-minute delay between like hopping off the boat and being able to aim it. I just don't understand. Anyway, hide your parents with this part of the song. What games do we switch to when the Yakuza franchise goes downhill? Yakuza Fury. Now we're in Chapter 5, the final chapter of the game. And then here's... Oh yeah. Shigaki boss theme. Hang on. After a billion cutscenes. And then you gotta go talk to Sajima, and then... Oh wait, gotta manage my crew. Hold up. Although... I don't even know if there are any more pirate battles after this, now that I think about it. Oh no, there's one, there's Crow. The Crow Queen. Boom. Crew formation. Master, you fucking jump on there, and then Minami, and Sajima, and Nishida. Oh yeah. Yo, Gyodai. Or in English, yo, bro! Oh yeah. Dude, oh, there's Naomi. Imagine if she was a boss. Can't do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I actually, I was thinking about this last night when thinking about this game. I mean, I was about to say, you guys know, I feel like you probably all do know, but the VTuber, I think is it Takanashi? Kiara? But Kiara, the chicken. I don't watch her stuff, but every time she was streaming this game, it would always show up in my like YouTube homepage. Every time I'd click on the stream, she'd be sailing around and playing Koi no Disco Queen. I swear it was like the only song she had on her music player, and she just always listened to it. It always made me laugh. I'd click on it, I'd just be like, let's see, Koi no Disco. Yep. Oh my god, I was not looking. Oh. Dodged. Oh yeah. Oh my god. See, why can the enemies, this pissed me off when I first played the game. The enemies can turn like it's nobody's business, and then you can't. Like, you can drift if you boost, but even if you drift, it like you barely turn compared to how much they turn. It's so annoying. Surely I'm far enough. Oh yes. Oh yeah, look at that. Tactical dodge. Oh yeah. I forgot to say I held circle too long and I just broke. Epic battle music for an epic battle. Not really. I'm on fire. Oh man. Noah's on fire. Oh shit. I forgot to say. Oh wait, I'm supposed to put up the smoke screen first. I forgot. Whoops. Don't worry guys. Smoke screen. One rocket launcher. Shop to the boat. Repair. Oh, someone's dead. I don't care. I fucking care. Who gives a fuck? Game sucks. It's really sad to say that if this game just was exclusively like fighting on the ground and stuff. Would have been pretty fun. But I think its dedication to the pirate bit hindered it a lot, in my opinion. God's sake. It is a cruise ship. What's this? While I'm hidden by the smoke screen, I'll just kill you. There you go. Aye aye, Captain. Heat Haze Shadow is a pretty good Tekken song. And now it's this boss theme. Oh yeah. Everyone's low health, but good thing I have Daigo. He'll just like instantly heal everyone instantly. Every Yakuza themed tier list? As in like every song? Chicken Man has defeated the enemy first mate Reynolds. Thank you, Chicken Man. Yes. Be like a 50-hour video. Also wouldn't be a very interesting one. Most of them would just be like, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, it's a pretty good song. Oh, yeah, it's actually a good song. Yeah, it's a good song. Oh, I actually quite like this song. Yeah, it's a good song. Actually, this song is pretty good. It'd just be that. Oh, yeah. Ringtone tier list. It's the Judgment one. When you hear and then you answer it, and then Kaito, yo, talk. His face is just in the screen. I don't know why they decided to make all the phone calls FaceTimes in Judgment. Especially when Ayabe shows up and it's scary. My Sherberg, sorry. My biggest problem with tier list videos is the thing I always think of them. And I shouldn't admit to this, but it's true. If I see a tier list, I'm clicking on it, I'm skipping right to the end to look at the tier, and then if anything in there, I'm like, why was that put there? I will like go to that bit and look at it, but it'll only be like a couple things. Like if I see someone do like a Yakuza game tier list or something, and they put Lost Judgment the lowest tier, I'm just like, you know, you're an idiot. And I ignore it, I stop watching the video. Or if I see like Yakuza 3 at the highest tier, I go and look at it, I'm like, let's see what he says. And then if it's, you know, it's the best game, click off. Or, if it's a joke, nice, respect. Because it's not the best game. Even if you really like it, there are better games. Now imagine if I didn't do this part after doing that whole Queen Michelle thing, and if it was Naomi, and it was 1v1. That would've been cool. My ears have exploded. Goodbye, eardrums. I missed you. Anyway. Each game ranked by filler time. I have actually thought of doing that. Making a video that showcases which games are better than which games at second playthroughs. Because a lot of the time in second playthroughs, you know, you might skip story elements, or you might want to rush through something that you're not interested in, whatever, because in a lot of first playthroughs, they're all basically the same. But yeah, I thought of doing that, but then it's just like, that would require me having to do multiple playthroughs of some of the games to refresh myself. I don't fucking want to do that. Anyway, what's the next theme? This is going to be Shigaki's boss theme. Oh! Oh yeah, I gotta turn this up though, it's really quiet. Oh yeah. Mechanical rhythm from Xenoblade. Oh! Oh yeah. Shigaki with his just generic knife fighting style. Try to counter. Oh yeah. Yakuza 5's filler is extremely bad because it's like, oh, for what it is, it's mostly just Sanjima's section, and the rest of the filler bits in the other games isn't that bad, but because the game is so long, there ends up being so much of it. So it's like if that exact style of filler were to be in like Kiwami 1, for example, which isn't a very long game, it would have been completely fine. That's what happens with Yakuza 5. Oh. Because like Kiryu's sections, for example, the filler would just be like, oh, go to the convenience store and just like get an item, and that's it. It's like, oh, okay, I'll just do that right now. Or some of the stuff in Shinada's section is just like go to this spot, then go to this spot, but it's always like to progress the story. It's not just for no reason. Yeah, it has Shinada says filler is perfect. Why do you keep doing this? Oh my god, no, it's crying. Bitch. Bitch. Also, talking about Judgment's filler. It is very bad, but compare it to some of the filler in like Yakuza 3 or Fist of the North Star or something like that. At the very least in Judgment, I can sprint and the fast travel is better. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, hang on. Trapdoor, again. Here's the second time Trapdoor plays. And it's heat action. Oh, oh yeah, oh, bang. And these two dudes are definitely dead. I imagine it's you know what I mean? And it's over. Poor Trapdoor, you never get a chance to play. In fact, Trapdoor, now's your time to shine. Let's wait. Yeah! Trapdoor time. That's what I'll play instead of the usual long battle theme. Oh yeah. This also always makes me laugh. Cyber just whoa. See, that's like unique, fun gameplay stuff that they do in this game. That's really cool that they don't do in any other games, you know. And it's just wasted on something that's just a bunch of filler and bullshit. Fuck. Oh. Bro, it does slap. It's pretty fun. Oberfrog, that's what I always say with Gaiden's filler. It's really just nothing. Oh wait, I just realized I do have the War God Talisman. I completely forgot. Son of a bitch. Alright, watch this. There's something you can do. There you go, you can break it if you hit it enough. I don't know if anyone else knew that. Woocha! Woocha! But yeah, Gaiden's, there's like two padding sections which are like the only real moments. It's, you gotta level up the Akame rank or whatever, which is just do some sub-stories. It's only a few. And then level up the Colosseum rank, which also just only takes like a bit, but it's also just fighting a bunch of enemies, so it's fine. Also, man, the stuttering that keeps happening, it's happening so much more frequently now. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't it? Whoops. Fuck that up. I just realized, wasn't it because this game has a memory leak? And they never fixed it? I could be wrong, but maybe that's it. Oh, speaking of Gaiden, whoo! Second best section of the entire fucking series, right here. Two-Face Castle. Why are there so many enemies? Oh, it's all good, I got a billion heat up. I forgot how good the War God Talisman is in this. Yeah, well, the cabaret section that you like get forced to do, you can just skip it. Like, you can't completely skip it, but because you can skip all the cutscenes, you just bang, 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 and you're done. So it takes like 2 seconds. But that's like part of the like complete some sub stories bullshit that you gotta do. Hoocha! And you think about it as well, the time between the castle long battle and the final section of the game is like 20 minutes. Not really, I'm exaggerating, but it's not very long. So you go from peak to peak. You know what I mean? Hoocha! 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 Oh, Sajima and Naomi just teleported. Well, you see, Astral Outlaw, I don't enjoy the Cabaret Club in any game. I always hate it. When I was trying to get the Mad Dog Silent Director's Cut, and I had to do all the hostess training stuff again, I just loaded up like a YouTube video as well, because you can't skip those. You can like hold R1 and X and it like speeds through it a bit, but you can't just outright skip them. Unlike in Gaiden. So I just had a YouTube video and then like a guide on my phone, and I was just sitting there watching YouTube, and then I'd look up and I'd be like, oh okay, fucking click this, yep, there you go, okay, and then I'd go back to YouTube. Oh yeah. Sinister Gaze. It is indeed one of the greatest long battle themes as well. I really love, oh my god, Tekken 7 soundtrack on Spotify being insanely loud. Oh yeah, hang on, wait. This is a good song though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway, I've always really liked here as well, after you do that little long battle, this is the final section, they just like come here and they say like, okay, you can go do whatever you want, but you can save here. Alright, Ray Chase. You can just save here and then like get right into the long battle. It's something I really appreciate. It allows you to have a break, you know, because there's so many cutscenes and stuff. Nothing left to do but win. Okay, watch this. Where are you? Here. Sinister Gaze, great song. However, imagine if this was the long battle theme for this long battle. You know what I mean? Considering this is like the final battle with your pirate crew. I'm gonna turn it up. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Turn it up even more. Song goes insanely hard. Wait, turn down slightly. There we go. Going the wrong way. The heal. But yeah, instead this song is wasted on a mini game. You know. Also, I saw Flash Jesus just said something earlier. Hello. Hoocha! He's gonna shoot me. I just grappled Sajima. Yes, it was like the whole island's sort of long battle-ish section against Zeus. It does play this song. Dude, the game keeps stuttering. Majima clones. Kill everyone for me. That guy over there is getting destroyed by one, or two of the clones, actually. Oh, wait, hand, wait. Oh, I wanted to do the useless tornado. Okay, but the next song will queue up there. Because this is one of my favorite songs from the game. We'll play eventually. Oh yeah. If there isn't a Kanai moveset in Kiwami 3, I'll be upset. Oh yeah. Easy gaming. Dude, the game is stuttering like so much more. It is definitely a memory leak. Getting much more frequent now. Goodbye, Sherbek. Thank you for being here, Sherbek. Sorry. Fuck. I'm thinking of like sherbet. Wait, I'm not picking up that item. Okay. Nice cake ghoul. Fuck, I'm dead. Man. Well, Oberfrog, Kiwami 2 was also another one. Not anymore, unfortunately. Boom! Let me pick up the spear for no reason. I'm now an Ishin spear dude. Oh yeah! Where's my spear? Bullshit. It was a nasty sink. That was really good. Ah, whoops. Not what I meant to do at all. Meant to evade. Oh, yeah, and then we're gonna shoot them. Fuck! I don't like how easy it is to get interrupted while you're charging your gun. But I do understand it. Yeah, dude, oh my god, the game is just stuttering endlessly. I need to finish this as quickly as possible before all memory leaks and Pirate Yakuza gets dementia. Here we go. Now, what song is next? Amusing Octagon. That's pretty appropriate for this fight. He does feel like just a regular, like, arena dude. Alright, now listen. I said earlier, imagine if the actual final boss of this game was Naomi. Think about this. You come here, Raymond Law's like, I'm the king of the castle, Majima. You beat his ass, it plays Gold Devourer. And then Naomi comes in. And Majima's like, look, we beat him, the gold's ours. And then she's like, no it fucking isn't. Majima's like, where's everyone else? Don't worry about them. And then she explains, you know, Jason might be dead, you've put my brother in danger, I hate you, you're a prick. and I've just been tagging along with you so I could get the fucking gold. I don't know. And then, after you beat this prick, Naomi's theme would be wherever it is. Hang on, wait. There it is. Would be this. The game crashed. Can't make it up. Can't make it up, fellas. The game crashed. What the hell? That's not it. Wait. Okay. Guys. That's the wrong monitor. Holy shit, you hear that? I'm fighting Raymond Law. Why is VLC now, like, freezing? What's going on with my computer? Pirate Yakuza just fucked me up. You guys hear it? You hear this? I'm fighting Raymond Law right now. Hear that? Hear that, guys? Oh! Oh shit, he's doing- oh shit! Oh! Oh, let me pause and heal. Yep, there we go. Oh! Oh my god! Oh! And it's playing Unyielding Spirit and shit. Oh fuck! Boss's memory leak. What? That happened? I can't believe that happened, dude. There we go, and I've defeated Samoa Joe. He has been bested by me. Off screen because the game crashed and then VLC fucking- it's frozen. VLC is frozen. Bruh. Hang on a second. Is that what I think? Hang on, sorry, hang on. I've just noticed something. I've just noticed something. I've just seen it. It was hidden slightly in the background. I couldn't exactly, like, see it properly, but now I can. What could it be? Is it? No, it might not be, but it might be at the same time. Hang on. What is this? What is this Sega game that I'm playing? What? Let me, Where are you? Nah, whatever, I'll leave it. Real detectives using it? Whoa! It's a good video game. It's actually a good game. A game that's actually good. It's actually fun. Lost adjustment. Graphic settings. Oh shit. There you go. Hang on, sorry, is that... Don't tell me. No way. No way. No. Let me hide that. Is that what I think it is? Oh! Hold on.
Stay out of my way.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Didn't charge it. Fuck. I forgot how. So Infinite Wealth's camera is infinitely better than all the other cameras prior. I forgot that it's also way more sensitive. Like, the camera feels so much slower and more sluggish than the older games. Boom! Oh, he parried me! Oh! Take that! Oh yeah, taunting actually does something in this game, unlike Pirate Yakuza where it doesn't do anything. Oh yeah. Oh. Whatcha? Yeah, I apologize for spoilers, but I hope you know that even though it sounds like a final boss theme, this isn't. This is just a random boss. Kawana just gets his own savage theme for no reason. Oh shit! Also, wait, I've just noticed when you like step out here, yeah, there you go. Look at the minimap change. And then, back to normal. Grab this and throw it. Shit. Get up! Come on, please, give me enough heat. I got enough heat. Okay, you ready? Chair time. Oh shit! Is he healing? I didn't even realize that was a thing in this gauntlet battle. He heals. I genuinely did not know. I'm not gonna lie. All right, but now everyone, witness. Where is it? Witness the most well choreographed fight scene in the entire history of media. In this cutscene, I just want to show this, and then I'll end the stream. Fuck you, Pirate Yakuza, you stupid bitch. You stupid dumb bitch, you fat ugly bitch. Why'd you leak the memory and then crash the game? Right, I was about to do a cool boss fight. Anyway. Japanese dub, as you can hear. Also, I didn't realize this cutscene was pre-rendered, but it is. Whatcha? Where it kicks, and then oh shit! Whoa! Oh my god! Back, and then and wait for it. Boom! His hand sore, but he gets the umbrella. Oh my god! Oh! And then, yeah, there you go. It's in the background while this is happening. Nice! Chairs as Carly sticks win. True. Very true. Alright, that's the end of the stream. Happy New Year to everyone once again. And also, Rory, if you're still here at 3 AM, apologies. Hope you had a good year. Yeah, he heals in that climax battle, and it's like so minimal that I didn't even notice. Yeah, it says right there that he heals. I know, he's a mortal Kawana, I just ignored it. Provided some compensation by buying Yakuza 0 Director's Cut on PC. I said this in the last stream, I think, but I bought Director's Cut on PC with the like upgrade thing, downloaded it, and then refunded it and kept the game files so I could hold on to them. But yeah. Next stream's a Tekken stream. I don't know when the next stream will be. Happy New Year to everyone who's still in 2025 and New Year's Eve, whatever. To those of us in like, you know, eastern part of the world, like Australia or Southeast Asia or whatever. Happy it's January 1st, you know, I gotta get back to work. You know what I mean? Happy that. Not currently in front of your PC. Get behind it then. Boom. Happy New Year from Poland. Nice. Let's go to the end screen. Hang on a second. We just launched Lost Judgment and now we click on the end screen and... Oh! More Lost Judgment gaming. Look at that, it's beautiful. I also said end scream. Like, ah! Anyway. See you later, big dogs.